Hello, we're back again. 3 days in a row, I know. What's a bit unusual. Okay, cool. I have self-promoted, now let's actually... Cool. Okay. Okay, I guess the thing we first figure out is this. Gotcha, okay. Let me also build... Let's build all the houses just to make sure I have them. Sure, almost. I have no cloth. I'm missing exactly 10 cloth. Okay, let's get 10 cloth then. Okay. Need cloth. Oh, right. Right. I still don't have the backdoor trade goods thing. Right? I don't have the backdoor trade goods. Yeah, I don't have the Grand Fountain designs. And there's one more design I don't have. No, and the windmill. Also looking for cloth. Oh, no, it's... yeah. That should do. No. Come on. Oh, I guess I could buy these things, too. Come on. Oh, here we go, we got one. Windmill design. Now we just need one more. Supporting strike again. Supporting strike again. Supporting strike again. I'm still looking. Found it. Nice. Okay, we don't need anything from backdoor trade anymore. Oh, there is Blessed Blazon. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize that. I thought I had them all. How many of these do you even get? I have like 4. I don't think I need more. So let's just take back grocery out. I'll put them back in if I need more money or whatever. Oh, I have more money. There we go. Now I have money. I don't really need the blessed blazon though. Cool. Okay, so now we can build 1, 2. So now we have every building built. Oh, you actually need soul stones for these. Okay. Alrighty. I guess let's figure out where everything is. We definitely need to build a path. We want to go with the stone path? I think I'm going to go with the stone path. Nice, that looks good. I love that you just do this, this is beautiful. Do that. I love the sound it plays a bunch of. This is fine. Cool. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making my WISHVALE look, I don't know, a little bit presentable, I guess? Okay, I like where that is. Okay. So I guess we gotta figure out now where... Oh, cool. Tomorrow will probably be the beginning of some speedrun streams. Or at least my next stream will be the beginning of speedrun streams. Whether that will be tomorrow, or if it'll be some other time. Who knows? It'll probably be tomorrow, who knows? Okay. Right, there's still also some things I'd like to test as well. Okay, right. Next thing we're gonna do is figure out which of these guys do I... Can I put the sheep? Oh my god, I can. Oh! Oh, interesting. I didn't actually know there was something else other than the Raimi boost, but I'm not testing that. I'm just not. Okay, other thing I need to do right now is go to the farm and ranch, because I know they aren't working properly. Okay. Margo, Green Thumb, Harvest Expert. Okay, is there better... Okay, I'm gonna see what the actual best thing for the farm is. Okay. Okay, resident skills. Fields. Harvest, okay. Agricultural skill raises the chance of bigger yield. This is Richard. Wait, who has Green Thumb Plus? Does someone have Green Thumb Plus? Does anyone have Green Thumb Plus? Oh, Spare has Green Thumb Plus. Oh, the Grand Farmer is better, though. Who the fuck has Grand Farmer? Okay, so never mind. Spare is not here. So I need Grand Farmer and then... So, okay, so Practical Agriculturalist is the guy. Where the hell do I find him? Atlas Dam, Grand Farmer, Capitalist. Okay, cool. What am I looking for? It's just regular Atlas Dam? Practical Agriculturalist. Oh god, they might, like, not be here. Oh! Wait. I've already invited him. Okay, so it is this guy, okay. Okay, so I already had them. Okay, I'm just not using them for some reason. Also, we're gonna move the training ground like one tile over to the left. I didn't realize that's where you show up. Okay. So we want Grand Farmer. How did I not see this guy earlier? So raises production speed is the best thing, and this. Okay. Marginally raises production speed, affects as much. Raises production speed, so it's not Green Thumb. I want Harvest Expert. Yeah. Because it apparently stacks. Okay. Wait, you're not the manager? Wait, who's the friggin' manager? Where's the third guy? Oh my god, it's behind. They're behind the friggin' tree. Okay, no, we're taking out this tree. There we go. Fodder remaining 39, cool. Grand Breeder. I want... Is it Efficient Breeder? Is that what I want? Raises the chance of bigger yield? I think I want Agricultural... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's raises the chance of bigger yield is what I want. Because you want... Yeah. Raises production speed. So raises the chance of a bigger yield, and then that would be what also I want with farm. I think I already have that. Raises the chance of bigger yield. Basil's already in there. So it increases the yield. Okay. Oh wait, I can actually check the... I have been completely ignoring my chat. Yeah, you can replace the fodder person and it still works as long as you bought it. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm just checking the Discord right now if it has people... The Practical Agriculturist and Grand Farmer. Use Dutiful Botanist to buy fertilizer and swap her out with someone with the Harvest Expert ability. So you want Grand Farmer and Harvest Expert. Yes, okay, so I'm good on that. And that's max. Harvest, oh, the Harvest Expert will make that chance 100%. Okay, so you don't want the chance. Okay. So that means for the ranch, I can get away with not doing this. Like, I don't need to have the chance, because the chance is 100% if you're using the, Like, you don't need Efficient Breeder. I think you run Harvest Expert here, because they do stack. That's what you want. Or wait, no. You want raises production speed for ranch. It's not raising the chance of a bigger yield. I want... Oh, they're... Harvest Expert increases the yield. So the other one you're using what? You're using Harvest Expert to increase the yield? And you're using Grand Farmer. Oh, because then you're stuck with Basil, and then Basil's skill doesn't matter. So this is actually what you want. You don't want chance, you just want this. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I should probably have my farm be closer then if I want to use it for... Okay. Okay, Grand Chef, Negotiator Plus... Oh, no, so you want Grand Chef and Fixer Plus in your hub. My hub is right here. Okay, Negotiator Plus is not... Okay, you want Fixer Plus from Bargello. Grand Chef, I don't need Cook. I can run anything else here. So I can put anyone else here that I care about. Cool. Shop, I know how shop works. Training, I know how training works. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Eastern Chat. Yeah, there's an Octopath Discord. There's an Octopath Discord. I think the easiest way to join it is to, I want to say the link is on the subreddit. So if there's a subreddit called r/Octopath Traveler, and I think there's a link to the Discord on there. But yeah, it's good. Okay. One thing I do want to do... Okay, I think what I will do, just for practicality's sake... Like, okay. The ranch, I don't know where I want to have. I do think I should move it to somewhere a bit more convenient. Because I will want to go there. But like the field, I really want this in a convenient location. So, I don't want it here. Unless I could like, I don't think... I mean, this is technically a good idea, but like at the same time, it's not a good idea. If I could do this, for example, and then put both the boxes right next to it. But again, this doesn't... From a thematics, like, it looked like it's... From a... yeah, cool. From a being optimal standpoint, this is probably the best spot to put your fields. But from a look standpoint, I don't like doing this. So instead, I'm going to put the fields, I think, here is my idea. Maybe a little further back, maybe just put it here. That's actually a good spot, yeah. I say this like I'm going to use this to farm nuts. But you want it to, you want your fields in a somewhat decent spot so you can go visit it to farm nuts. Yeah, you want your fields in a decent spot just so that you can... Oh, okay, no, you don't want it in that spot. I want it in this spot, then. Okay, I'll move the strange house over here, so that means this can go right here. Bang. This... no, that's fine. I think I'll move the salon. Put the salon here, put the strange house right next to it, and maybe put their small house right here. Cool. I can probably move another small house in there too. Or this one. Yes. I think from a practicality standpoint, this is probably the best blend of looks decent and is a practical spot to go to. I think I'm okay with the fields where they are. Cause like, with the ranch where it is. Yeah. Like the ranch, I could move it so that it's more convenient to access. Cause like, if I was gonna go nut farming, for example, I would want to remove all the animals from the ranch. But I don't think it's that crazy, if that makes sense. Like, whatever, who cares? Honestly, I think I have enough money at this point, and I can farm with my Felgans as well. But I'm not. I'll only swap if I'm actually using it for nut farming. Maybe not. Do this. I think we move this bigger house over there. I think this will fit. Yeah, nice. Okay. So now that we have, like, some idea of where some houses are gonna go. Yeah, I didn't use any nuts. I did not use any nuts in my playthrough. So I have quite a few. Oh wait, we actually have room here for stuff. Sure. Anything cool that could go here? I think the monster arena is just... Maybe this is where I put the museum, actually. Like, the museum isn't... it is pretty tall. I think I kind of want to keep the monster... Yeah. Nuts in this game are super broken, though. I've tested them, and, like, oh my god. Okay. Now house-wise. I think we can go like this. Because the thing is, if you put too many houses in if you put too many houses in WISHVALE, the kind of problem you end up with. The problem you end up with is just, like, it looks okay in the town building screen, but then when you go to when you go to try and be in the actual town itself... Actually, thinking about it, this might actually just be the most practical spot for this anyway. Yeah, I got 99 for a lizard. Sick. Okay, I think I could put houses back here, and that would work. I'm sure it'll be fine. Do that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put all the houses down because I just don't see the reason to. Maybe I can actually put a grand house here. that style. Oh, I might put this house somewhere else. Hang on. Oh. Like, I might make this one. Could also put one of those next. I mean, it's close to the church, actually. I can do that one. Yeah, I think that's good, and then you add, like, have a house like this. I mean, I think the abilities do, I think, stack. At least some of them do. I think what I might do... Okay. Oh. I didn't have consecutive placement on. Oh. I want to change where the paths are. Let's put the houses down and then figure out where the paths go. I think I kind of want, like, a house here, maybe another one here. Here, maybe one more. Like this, maybe, and then I can have, maybe replace this with a bigger house. Yeah, that's good. So now... it's probably a good... So if I now look at this, okay, what are the houses? Okay. Let's just remove. Now remove. I think those are the houses I'm going to remove. Does this look good? I really don't like these four, actually. This, I think. Like, it's just, like, you kind of, like, in this view it looks fine, but then, like, when you're here, you, like, kind of can't put more than one house on the same vertical level. If that makes sense. Like, because it just does not look good. Like, hell, even I can't really put a house behind this huge one either, so I think I have to put the huge house here. Just swap the locations. Because the huge house is just so big that you really can't... I guess I could just put two medium houses. Because then, yeah, like, this looks fine. Like, you don't see some of the doors. I guess I could just, like, move where some of these are so I get a better idea of where the doors are. So, like, for example, I could move this. Okay, no, this is the... Okay, that's fine. So can I move this? Oh. Maybe then what I would do here is replace this with a smaller house. Or this one, say. And then that sightline looks fine. Maybe move this over a little. Like, if I try to put a house here, for example, it's just not... Actually, this kind of works. Maybe if I want to have another street, I could put it, like, here. This actually does kind of work. You just need a lot of distance between the houses for them to really work. I don't like this one, actually. This one can stay. But this one, I don't think can stay in its current spot. We're gonna change the style of this, just to... maybe this. What do we need? And now I think I'm mostly... Oh, this one I don't know about. Yeah. I think this is a house layout I'm okay with. Oh, I can put other stuff here, too. Probably some more houses. Maybe like a smallish house? I can also just move one of my other smallish houses over here. Well, I don't think I have just to move. There we go. Okay, this tree's kind of gotta move a little bit. Yeah. Like, the trees are nice, they do add to the area. Oh, do we have other styles for the salon? Oh, we do. Ooh, I like this one. You can also get extra different styles. This one has to stay. Shop, I've kind of changed the style. What do we got for the hub? I do like the blue. I am quite fond of the blue one in general. But I think I like this for the hub. The Hurricane set, the Barricane one, Lamau. Okay. Okay, so really I don't really need much. Like, I think I can just put NPCs in and call it a day. So I guess now... Okay, Ludo has to be in the shop, because that's his whole thing. Okay, now that house is still there. I guess this is exact... Oh, it's not exactly 8. I guess now I have to figure out who goes... Who else do I have in the strange house? I don't need you. Who else can be in the strange house with Isla? Wait. This is just objectively the correct choice. What is your skill? Oh, I already have that skill. These two can be there. Could put someone else in the salon. This is the only guy who actually does anything in the salon. Could put a character in there, maybe, I don't know. You know what, I can put Meg the cook in here, because, I mean, I don't need her for anything, but, like, she can be here. Cool. Okay. They ran off into the house. Oh right, Ophelia's already accounted for. I feel like Tressa should just be, like, outside somewhere. I love Tressa. You go there. I don't know, it just feels weird. I guess I need to put somewhere for them to go. I guess that's why it feels a little weird. I guess let's do some paths. Oh, right, yeah, I like that too. I forgot, there's parts of me that just kind of forget about other decorations that exist. So I guess a lot of these houses are kind of like, I don't really need all of these. Like, for example, I don't need to put houses in all of these spots. Like, I don't think this needs to be a house. I don't think this needs to be a house either. Probably not here either. I kind of like, sure, I'll have 2 houses here. Like, what kind of decorations do we have? We have the random-ass snowman. Oh, you can actually make them! That's really funny. That's ice soulstones. Game hoist. You just get these, I guess. Could put maybe some of these outside of the hub. Maybe just one. Maybe a second one while we're here. Sure. Wagon. Where's the merchant stall? Yeah, antique stall, fresh food stall. Oh, this is where you use the food rations! I feel like Tressa would have an antique stall. I feel like I just put Tressa and Corinda in front of this. Just makes sense. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is a lot to keep up with. Where is Corinda? I know she's in a house, so that's kind of right to... There we go. Could also, yeah, I could give Corinda... Yeah, I could make 2 stalls. That's also an option. I know why these are limited. Like, I bet you just the particle effects. Okay, oh my god, the windmill is huge. What? Oh my god, it's massive! Okay, I'm gonna remove this. I think we just, that. Oh my god, you don't even see the top of it! That's crazy! So I'd probably want it to be somewhere where you can see the top of it? Would this make sense? No, probably not. Maybe like here? So then, like, if you go out by the farm, you see it. I mean, technically speaking, it would make sense to put the windmill by the river. You can't see it! Okay, I do not know what to do with the fucking windmill, man. It looks cool. It's really cool. But, like, where does this go? Oh my god. having it somewhere near the river sounds kind of neat, but like, I don't. It don't. Yeah, it's so big. It's also like really tall. Maybe I could like put it back here? Maybe that would make sense. Because I think then you have like some look up at it. Oh, so like now you can't ever see it from a distance. So I think just here is fine. And we put the large house back. Like, the thing about the windmill is it's so cool. It's just so tall that you can't even see all of it. Like, what? Well, I guess you can see all of it if you go here, so this is the objectively correct place for the windmill. Anyway, it looks cool. I'm keeping it. Anything else? Ooh, some sort of fountain sounds good. Maybe over here? The treasure chest? Oh, I should totally put, like, a treasure chest or two by, where Tressa and Corinda are hanging out. You could maybe do it on the other side, too. Like, yeah. I'm not putting the snowman. Sword? Ooh, the sword display by the, yeah. Maybe just two of them, like, here and here? Oh no, there's a polearm display, just use that one instead. There's a stagecoach? Oh my god, there's one for, oh, I was gonna say there's one for every weapon. So I guess what we do is we do sword, spear here. Nope, this would be, okay. Then axe and bow. Oh, damn it! I didn't want to have consecutive placement. No. There we go. Can I move it here? No, you can't. Okay, so it just has to kind of sit here awkwardly a little bit. That's alright. What is this? Stone railing. Sacred candlestick. Okay, this is really nice, actually. I can, I'm gonna put two of them right there. Maybe something in the middle? Ooh, could I somehow... Ooh, yeah, yeah. Might move this tree to just over here. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, I remember the fir tree being gigantic. Okay, there is a correct choice. Oh, these are big. I don't really like these too much. Sacred Beast statue. What the hell are the Westerlings, man? Yeah, the fir tree was enormous, man. Why is it so big? Why is the fir tree enormous, man? Alright, we've kind of placed down a nice, cool this. white sand. Why can you put down snow? I like it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, the snow's pretty. I think it would be. It's definitely a thing that you kind of. Oh, it's definitely. I think that the snow is definitely something that you kind of would have to theme your WISHVALE around for it to look really good. But like, I imagine it would look good. Nice. Oh, we do kind of need some more of these just to. That, and then maybe. This, and that. Oh, not that. Maybe then cobblestone over here. Just gonna kind of make a wide-ish street going this way, I guess, and then change sides back to like this direction. Like some other. There we go, something like that. Okay, I maybe have made the path a little too wide. I think that could look fine. Nope. Oh, that's snow. Is this snow? I can't tell. Is this also snow? Like that's sand. That's dirt, grass, volcanic sand, stone, and then wood. Oh, I guess I'll just go with the stone there. I don't mind the wood one either. The wood one's not bad. Oh, you can change the style of the bridge. Ooh. Wait, you can change the style of the bridge. This is sick. I like that one. That one's cool. Maybe a little too evil. That one's a little too snowy. That one I like. Okay. Yeah, there definitely needs to be characters by this fountain. You know what? Actually, no. If I'm gonna put the... Oh wait, theater-loving dog, you'd say. I feel like he'd like hanging out by the museum. Sure. Okay. This guy needs to go by the church. Maybe just like you know, chilling near the fire, maybe. Yeah. You know, I'm just putting the 3 apothecaries in here. Yeah, there's a lot of depth to it. It's not. I don't think this is really that much my thing. But you know, you have to have your town to look at least respect. You know, where's a spare? Is a spare placed anywhere? Where is he? Yeah. Where is a spare? Oh, hi, Ludus. Ludus I need to put somewhere. God damn it, it's so annoying to find, like, a specific character, because there's no, like, search function or anything. Oh, there he is. Hi. Good. Okay. That's kind of the, you know, I'll have all the apothecaries together. I do need to put... You know, I'll put Roots in here. You can't see the dogs if you have to manage them, you see them? That's kind of funny. Okay. Now, like, the... Okay. Okay, I need to find someone for Delicia. Okay, I have 2 scholars together. Actually... I feel like Cyrus would enjoy being here. Where is Cyrus? Oh, wait, no, he's in a house, so he'd be down here. Okay, find the house icon. Where... Okay. Cyrus, hello. You can go here. And then, where did Zerk go? Is there, like, some sort of... I could maybe put him next to the merchants, actually. Is there, like, some form of, like... vaguely Soulstone adjacent thing that I can have him standing in front of and look all proud of, looking all proud of. Mystical vase. There's no limit on that. Interesting. I could put all the flags by the museum. Actually, that could be kind of cute. Make a snowman? That's good, actually. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So I'll, like, do this, and then I'll have to add snow to make it look kinda convincing. Zerk puts a giant soulstone in any house he's in. That's nice. That's a convincingly sized patch of snow for it to exist in. Oh, okay, no, he actually has like a useful thing. Actually, no, the battle items or whatever, I don't really care. I don't really even know what these do. Like, what is a battle item in comparison to a healing item? Like, I know what a healing item is. Like, is this a pomegranate? Oh, it would be Soulstone. Okay, I don't care. That actually makes so much sense for Zerk. That actually, yeah. I don't know why I didn't immediately go Soulstones. But yeah, I have to put them here. I like that. That's funny. Okay, we should probably put some decorations here. Maybe could put like trees or other things. I could put some other trees here, actually. I don't know why my mind didn't immediately go to Soulstone when I saw that Zerk had the ability. Okay. I kind of want to put this tranquil plant somewhere. Or, like, put a few of them somewhere, but, like, I don't really know where. Maybe here. Kind of cute if I had, like, the apothecary had like, two of these just hanging around. Oh yeah, this thing is huge, isn't it? Maybe the shade plant, too. Just put one of these there. Okay. Any other, like, cool man-made decorations I can set up? Oh, there's a lavish fountain. I made the did I make the grand one or the lavish one? Yeah, I made the grand one. I should have made the lavish one. Damn. I don't have soulstones for it. I can put these by the farm, actually. Maybe like right here. Maybe like a bag of onions. Bag of apples. Some bread. The bread, I could put bread by the windmill, actually. Well, there's no water. I'm thinking too much. I don't care. I'm not. Anything else here? What's the what the heck is this? Green apple. Why are there two different apples? Eggs, grapes. Okay, what's the joke here? To cook or not to cook? That is the question. Obviously, like, what's that a reference to? Barrel, pile of wooden crates. Table with a feast. Okay, I would not call this a feast, because, like, this is not a particularly big table. I don't know why, it's just like, why is it, like... Maybe I could put this outside the hub, that could be kind of neat. Table, like a meal for three. I wouldn't really call that a feast, but, you know, I mean, it's got a meal on it. Table with whiskey? Okay, this definitely makes sense right out here. Just like, bang, and I can move this a little. Maybe just kind of out here, actually. I think that's like a reasonable... I can move it here. Maybe put some flowers or something, I don't know. Make some... Oh, right up. Why is there just... Like... What? What is this one? This is not a very good-looking bush. Like, what happened to it? Wait, we gotta put a snow tree. Where's Zerk? Hi, yeah, this is your doing, buddy. Okay. And I feel like the large mystical plant, if I'm gonna put it somewhere, what do you mean by hook 'em up? I know. Oh, this is... What the fuck? It's huge! Why is that so big? Maybe put one of these by the farm or something. Yeah, I know what you mean, I know what you mean. I can just do that. Cool. Okay, characters, I guess I can maybe put some more out. Like, I know Ophelia's gonna stay in the church, which makes sense. Xantos kind of has to stay in there. I feel like I could put Pius out here. That could be neat. Yeah. Put Pius out here. What even is Pius's ability? Oh, it's just a... Oh, yeah, just church thing that Lorana's just, like, she's fixed to be in the church. That's fine. Yeah, we can put the nun here. Sure. Okay. And then just... Oh, no, I'm not even close. I found out after I beat the super boss that only my main party got the levels from it because the true ending untrains everyone. I've now put them back in training. So, like, everyone else is, like, 56 through 60, except Tiny. And the main party is now level 74. So... yeah. Would have liked everyone to get that XP, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay. We might need some other form of decoration next to this thing, because it looks a little plain right now. What the hell is... Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard. That's, a barrel of weapons. Oh yeah, that's actually a good shot, actually. Good shot. Can we put these here? Oh no, I think we put them like here actually. Like this. No, maybe like maybe I just redo. Yeah, I don't mind them in that spot. I just think I should redo the pavement a little bit. So that there's pavement with them. Also probably do something like this. Roll, and then get some grass, and kind of fix this in a bit. That, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like the beast statues. I do think there needs some more foliage. There's a bunch. There's. Yeah, I see that. I think I'm just gonna go somewhat basic though. Is this a good spot for another one of these fucking things? Why is it so big? I mean, it fills the space really well, actually. Oh, I love the fucking fir tree. Why is it huge? Speaking of trees, though, I should definitely put a tree here. That is a, like, I've never seen a spot that's more... I gotta put a cactus. Okay, no, not the exotic tree. Maybe just like a hardwood. Maybe just one of these basic hardwood trees. I kinda wish you had more tree varieties. Like, you have this, you have the large hardwood tree. Maybe it's a large hardwood tree angle, actually. Maybe this is a large hardwood tree angle. Yeah, that's a good spot for a tree. Let's just kind of look here, see if there's any other, like, really good spots. Yeah, on the left, the fir tree. Oh, actually, no, I actually do think I want one tree, like, here. Because, like, when you're looking at it from, like, different angles... Wait, why is the fir tree only 2 lumber to build? Why is it the same amount of lumber as a normal tree when it's enormous? Maybe like a conifer here. Like, you don't see it from that angle, but like from this angle it's nice to know that you have like another tree there, which is kind of cool. Any trees over here? Actually like, oh, that tree I should move like a little bit, I think. Maybe like here? Yeah, they're just all 2 lumber. You just like, maybe just kind of conifer trees in this general area, because in here. I like just having a bunch, and then a bunch of random trees over in this. Okay, this tree's got enough, though. Does that fix the issue? No, it makes it worse. Okay, no, I'm just getting rid of this one. Yeah. Also, I could put the armor statues here. Armor statue. Oh! Oh, these are sick. I should put these close to where I have Ulrich. I do kind of need some lighting, actually. I don't know, man. Okay, there's just too many things I want to put somewhere. No, I think this area is mostly fine, to be honest. Maybe move this tree a little longer. Yeah. I guess I do have this random well, which I can put somewhere. Maybe like here? Okay. I do kind of... I like the cat there. Yeah. I do kind of need to put people in these houses, so Delicia... I just love the name, fucking axe-wielding gentleman. The Zerk corner. I feel like Delicia and Lightning get along. Now, I kind of need to put some people in here, so maybe some wood guys. Maybe this could be stone and metal. Delicia and Macy together? I put all the apothecaries together, so like... Yeah, the trees over here I think are good. Yeah, this is good. Maybe move this one over. No, that one's fine. This one over a little bit. So you can still see the cleric. Why do I have that random cleric in here? Who's the other harvest expert NPC I have? Yeah. I do kind of need people in this house, so let's put people in this house. I think I still have a bunch of other houses that need, I have Theron and Alphen too. That is already a thing. I want to say... Where are they? Oh! I was gonna put Theron with Alphen, and then I moved Alphen, because I'm silly. Okay, so Therion's gotta get another new friend. Who do I give Therion as a friend? I mean, Therion... You know what? Therion gets a house to himself. I think he's fine with that. Oh, right, these two. I mean, I got houses to spare. Wait. No, that one, that's still, I don't know. I was like, maybe I have a use case for the Barricade house, but no, I don't really. I was gonna put, like, Tatlook in a Barricade house, but then it doesn't quite look right, you know? Oh, hey, I got Leman. Hey, Leman, how about here? Bunch of seafood people. Jasper. Arsenal supply is not really a huge deal. Generous Noble, I can... You know what? I think putting Therion with the Generous Noble sounds really funny. Maybe not. Maybe I just put the Generous Noble in here. Okay. Okay. So I definitely want to put Eltrix here, I think. Yeah. I'll put the guy right next to where Therion is, so I can put Eltrix in here. I'll put the Generous Noble in here. I mean, Eltrix will keep Tatlock in check, I guess. I don't really need to put the rest of them in houses, really. But I can just put... Wait, do I have, like, various animals that I can just put in a house? Oh, wait, speaking of various animals, let me just, is it here? Hi. You're coming... Wait! Ah, it's a field, it's the fields one. I'll just put the goat and the dog together, you know what? Sure. Actually, I can just put them in the town. If I'm gonna have the animals somewhere, just put them near the town. I feel like the dog would go nice here. Would hang out here. Hello, Mr. Happy Dog. And I'll put the goat by the farm. Lonely goat. Now he's got a friend. Okay. Nice. You know, there are quite a few houses that are still empty, but that's fine. And you know what? I can now say that my WISHVALE does not look that bad. Like, obviously, could be better. It always could be better, but like, it's not bad. It's not the worst. Some of the colors are a little clashy, actually. There's kind of like a mix of themes going on. That's alright. Maybe the dirt one here, maybe? Oh, you can change this. I don't think any of these make sense, other than the one that's default. Yeah, certainly a lot better than it was before, that's for sure. Ooh, maybe some trees on this. No, the trees do kind of block sight lines, case in point this one. I mean, a couple of them I think never hurt, but like... Oh, yeah, I should maybe put down more of these hardwood trees, because I have 46 of them in my inventory. And yes, before you're wondering, if you weren't watching last stream, the Partis statue is placed in the town. Just a little hidden away. Yeah, I do really like the thing I got going here with the statues. I'm quite proud of that little centerpiece here. Statue of Shame. Hi, Mr. Dog. What do you have? Why do you just random shit? Here we go. Oh, right, one thing I just realized that I've never tested is food effects. Like, I did a whole write-up on XP bonuses. Oh, yeah, this is the bonus episode. This is the, if you look at the title of the stream, I think it just says bonus episode. This is where I make my WISHVALE not look stupid. And I think I did an okay job with that. It doesn't look terrible. Could obviously be better, but like, it doesn't look bad. But yeah, I beat the game. I beat the game a while ago. I think like 3 streams ago, and that was like a month ago. But then I got True Ending 2 streams ago, and then the last stream I did the Super Boss. I should rename some of the streams actually to better, like, cause like the last stream would be post game and the other one would be finale. But it's alright. I mean, there were some other things I wanted to, maybe. They don't necessarily have to do, I don't necessarily have to do them on stream. There are a few things I wanted to test. So I wanted to test, mainly, how food effects work. You know what? Let's do some on-stream testing. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, no big fights left. We've done them all. You can redo fights, though. Like, you can fight, I think, the regular final boss, the true final boss, and the super boss. Like, you can refight them all on the same save file, which is really, really nice. Like, there's just a statue you can interact with that'll, yeah. And if you guys have any questions about various things, I would be happy to answer. Okay, that was an uncomfortably long pause. Okay. So, I want to test... First of all... Wait, okay. This one I could... okay, we're gonna go to this spot. The easy way to do this is you go... Protagonist jobs... Do that, and then we... Sure. Remove immeasurable power.
Even the weak can pose a threat.
Oh, right, I'm stupid. Let me just fix this. So when I do testing, I have like an external software I use called Cheat Engine, which basically lets me remove damage variance, so I can much easily see if things are working together. Okay. So we're going to take Seal of Oaths off. Yeah, I've used it to test a lot of things. So, the reason I like fighting these guys is because I can... Okay, let me just check something. Interesting. Okay, let me just say what I'm saying interesting on. So, if I'm looking at my effects here, I just realized, Raimi, you cannot have Battle Protect Blade. Yeah, it's literally just called Cheat Engine. Yeah, I mean, it lets you cheat. I've tested a lot of I've used it to test a lot of things. And, if you've seen my Octopath 2 challenge run video, like that, like, least turns run, there was a bit of Cheat Engine in that one. Like, basically, for every fight in that run that relied on turn order to work, I used Cheat Engine to make sure I got the one I want. It was a bit annoying to set up, but it did work in the end. Anyway, so these guys are... So these enemies are unique. Oh. I need Boost Start. Or an accessory that it gives me Boost Start, which there's like 3 of in this game for some reason. Tears of Hope. That'll be. Oh, cool, there's... wait. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. It's a guy named Sinoshiraz. Yeah, it's actually not an all extra battles speedrun.
Prepare yourself.
It's actually an all super bosses speedrun. Because if you watch the run, it actually does Goldera in it, which is cool. That is via my route, which is cool. Octopath Zero's maliciously made OT2 like 8 times harder because I keep forgetting to boost Hienka. That's good. Anyway, so I can test these guys. So let's do base damage. Let's do Brutal Sweep because it hits both enemies, so I win the battle. Okay, 58 something. 5882 maybe? Question mark? I'll do it again just to make sure. I don't think that run does Dreadwolf. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, just to make testing easier, I'm gonna turn off... Yeah, I'm gonna turn off Fierce Rush too.
Prepare yourself to stand fast.
How's that?
So now... Yeah. 4902. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool category. I've routed that one and I haven't run it. I've routed all super bosses and I've actually not run it. At least the fast version, which is the version that Sino is running. He actually helped me a little bit in improving the route on the category, because he ended up, like, he was doing runs of it, and he, like, one of the fights is kind of based off of, like, the speeds of the party members, and he got a situation where he found a Kate earlier in the run, and he killed it, and then that screwed up the speeds, and it had me look at that fight again and found out that turns out I don't actually need to worry about the speeds nearly as much as I was before. Anyway, okay. So now, what was I going to test? Yeah, so the thing I was going to test... So I know what Seal of Oath does. Or Seal of Oath does. But what I don't know what it does... Augmented Break. How do these stack? Killing the Kate didn't make it harder, it just screwed up the strat. Because it made one of the characters too high level, so they were too fast, basically.
Prepare yourself. Stand fast.
How's that?
Okay. 73-53. That looks like 50%. Yep, okay, so they do stack. That's cool. And then the other thing I wanted to test, this is the thing that involves... I probably should have done this one first, because it actually involves a full party. So now we can, first off, equip the correct skills. This is immeasurable. Research comes back on. Oh yeah, Raimi had Sylavoth before anyway. Let's just put the characters back in the party. So, bang, 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 bang. What do you mean toggle a map? Oh, these are... What do you mean toggle a map? Hang on. Okay. So we're gonna test... You toggled the blue on it. Oh yeah, that's to go to hell. Yeah. So there's like, you got hell. So yeah. That's that. Anyway, let's put... Wait, I can put Rondo. No, I'm just gonna... Skills... No. Do I have a slot? Do I have an evasive maneuvers person? You are my evasive maneuvers person, so you can get Monster Magnet. So now I'm going to be testing specifically... Does... Oh right, JP bonuses. Yeah, it does sound really funny on context. Okay, so Brooch of Joy is 50% XP and JP. Okay. Now I have food. Actually, I can test this for both. This is both. 25 in both, so let's do this. Cool. Let me just... I have a little notification mix. Okay, cool. Very pie. So I'm going to test how these work. Is it additive or is it multiplicative? I should also put Ludo in the party. Ludo, you can go in place of Corinda. I guess I should also just train Corinda at this point, because I think I'd rather have Ludo in there, so I can do, like... I was about to say, why am I not getting the encounter? And then I'm remembering, I had Spurning Ribbon on someone. I think Corinda had it. Okay.
Give me my all. Many thanks. No slip-ups.
There we go. I can actually have Raimi kill this. That works. Wait. I was like, why does she have boost start? And it's like, oh yeah, she has, Sacred.
For you.
Okay. 341 and 82. Okay. So 341. Oh! Wait. 2.0. Nope, never mind. Okay, nope, that makes sense. Okay, so... The way the food works... Wait. Oh, that makes sense. Wait. Wait, that's really weird. Wait, what? Wait. Why are they only getting 81? Wait. Why are they only getting 81? Yeah, elite technical skill, I have that. Wait, what? Because it should be 100%.
Let's do this.
It should be 100%. So maybe something's not applying.
Give it my all. Many thanks. No slip up.
For you.
Like, it's definitely 100% usually, yeah. Only here it seems to be 90%. Maybe it is just 90% default and you just get screwed. Okay, let's try eating a different food. Let's try eating a different food, see if it changes anything. Let me go with the standard. Let's just go eat whatever I have a ton of. I got a ton of grape. Got a ton of grape juice. I'll just give me XP.
Let's do this.
Okay. Oh.
Give me my all. Many thanks. No slip ups.
Up. For you.
Okay. Oh my god! It's not 100%! I just thought it was 100% because I'm stupid. So you never get 100% JP. No, yeah, no, that's what I wrote. But that's not what it is. Because if you look here, I'm not getting 72 JP. Because it looks like I'm getting 100%, but I'm not. Because look at the XP. You add up the XP here, that's 375, 375. Yeah, JP's not 100% because it doesn't have a plus version. Yeah. And it's the +7 because the reason why it looks like you're getting the same. That makes sense. It actually makes so much sense. So this would actually be. Oh, the other way around. Yeah, you're getting 90%. It's 90%. That's why. I wrote down that JP is just 100% normally, and it's not. Okay. It's not 100%. Oh wait, I don't actually... Wait. I just realized I haven't written out what the training ground does. I need to do that. I've made like a little spreadsheet that I've shared in Discord, and I realize the spreadsheet doesn't actually have... I guess I'll just edit my Discord comment on it then. Cool. So this would actually be practical skill raises the JP to 90%. There's no plus versions. Okay, I know my other tests are correct. I think. Because I don't think I was getting one-turn kills. I think that's what it is. Interesting. Okay. Oh, right, the other thing I wanted to test with the food. Grape juice is XP.
Let's do this.
So I think grape juice should work with, yeah. So here's the idea. We go holster.
Give it my all. Many thanks. No slip-ups.
Then you go negotiation here. I'm testing. So this should be
Your turn.
yeah.
The hunted.
Okay. So with Mystic Shot, I'm getting 511. Which is the same bonus. Yep. Okay. So there's no weird interactions there. Cool. So food is additive. I realize I need to add that. So I'll need to add that. And I'll need to add how the training ground works. But no, JP is stuck at 90%. I'm just silly. Huh. Maybe... Wait. I'm confused why the training ground is working, is why I got the mistake. Yeah. They should have given you a plus version, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll show you something that's really funny. So, with the cheat engine software I'm using, if you happen to open the shop and go look at trade lists, you get this. Which is very funny. I thought this was like a rare thing that would happen. Like, I had this happen to me on stream, and I was like, oh my god, wait, that's a really rare thing that has happened to me. Like, every item is shiny. And then I realized that it's because I had the cheat engine thing on that disables RNG. So I guess when you disable RNG and go in the shop, you just get all rare items. And I can check my nuts. What did I get? Okay, yeah, I just happened to get nourishing. Oh! If you have cheat engine on, it creates small nourishing nuts. Wait, why am I still getting mutton? Cheat engine is it's basically making... The function that I'm using is called unrandomizer, and it's basically just making it so that the RNG function will always produce the same value. Try this, I guess. Okay, let's go back here. Let's check other stuff in the training grounds, just to make sure that I actually had them correct. Do I have a technical skill NPC? How do I not have one? I have a practical skill NPC, I have a lead practical skill. How do I not have a normal technical skill? Oh, because I was using characters for that. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. Okay, so let's just... I mean, we can try Elite Practical Skill. I do have regular Practical Skill. I have Practical Skill Plus, too. I'm not going to do Cheat Engine anymore because I don't need to. Sure. Yeah.
Let's do this.
So I can just, because I'm just comparing what the...
Give it my all.
I don't think I need to do this.
I'll take you up. Just try.
Oh.
Allow me.
You can do that.
That'll do. That ends your lesson.
Okay. 5... Oh, right, because I wasn't... Wait. Oh, okay, no. Okay. XP, I know I'm correct. Because in my XP tests, I wasn't actually getting a bonus, because I was using Mystic Shot. Yeah. Because I realized I wasn't using a multi-hit skill. So with Raimi's multi-hit skill, I was getting overkill. With Raimi, yeah, I was getting overkill. That's why. I was getting overkill. So the XP bonuses should all be correct then, because 477... That's 90%. Okay, so no, all my XP bonuses are correct. So that leads me to believe... how... But I still don't know... Because the JP one, I was getting the one-turn kill bonus, so maybe I do need to try the other JP ones. So the XP ones I know are all correct, then. The JP ones I'm less sure of, but, like... It's the same bonus as the XP ones, so... I think it's just because I got both. I was testing both at once. That's really weird how I got that mistake. Cool. Anyway, that's fixed. Awesome. Also, I realized something in this playthrough. I'll just mention this. So, I realized during this playthrough, I have used exactly half of the zero jobs, I think. I think so, yeah. I've used, oh no, I've used more than half. I've used 5 of 8. So I started as Thief, then I went Merchant, then I went Scholar, then I went Apothecary, and then for the super boss I went Cleric. Dancer is probably the worst zero job in my opinion, because it's just hard to make use of. It's good early, and then the funny thing is the other two I haven't used, like Warrior and Hunter, they're both really good. Like they're both really good. So now I go back to Apothecary. Yeah, Dancer is definitely the worst. Though, I think the next word, like... Okay, let's talk about that, yeah. I'll yap about this. So, if I were to rank the zero jobs, I think Dancer is probably the worst. I mean, actually, okay. No, I think Thief is worse than Dancer. Thief is worse than Dancer, actually. Because, like, compare the passives. Dancer, at the very least, has... Like, Show goes on... like, Shogozan Boost Start Extra JP are all kind of useful. Whereas the only thing Thief gets is Extended Enfeeblement, but you can literally use an accessory that does the exact same thing as Extended Enfeeblement. Yeah. Merchant is great. Merchant is good. Merchant, I think, is hard to rank. Because Merchant is really, really good in the early game. Because you have Arrow of Fortune and no other character has this. But once you get skill masteries, you kinda... Let me just grab it. Once you get skill masteries, Merchant 0 falls off, simply just because you can give Arrow of Fortune to other characters and have them use it, and they have better attack than... And they'd have better attack than Merchant 0. So, for example, you could just give Arrow of Fortune and Mystic Shot are both great moves, but you can also just give them to another bow unit. Like, for example, Hunter 0. Oh yeah, Merchant 0. Oh yeah, Merchant 0 also has 4 OBP, which I think is neat. I think, like, Merchant 0 is not bad. So I guess I'm thinking about it, like, comparing to Hunter, you could just put 2-tiered shot on Merchant 0 and get something very similar to Hunter. So, I think Merchant is probably up there then, thinking about it. Merchant is probably up there. Then, Cleric, the only thing it really has is HP recovery up. That's really all you care about. Like, heal wounds, whatever. Yeah. I assume by BP Battery you mean, like, you have the Forbidden Dagger, Defiant Spirit combo? I did that with Saoirse for the endgame, it was kind of neat. SP, okay. This seems terrible. This, I think, might be good. I haven't tested the chance on this, but it seems okay. And from what I can tell, I think you can use this to get... Oh yeah, that's fair too. You get... I think you can get Viator dodge elemental attacks with this, which is kind of cute. So... But, like, Cleric is just, like, you slap once you have skill masteries, you can slap, like, Ethereal Healing on it, and all of a sudden it becomes pretty good. But before then, I guess it does have full party healing before you do in the early game. So Cleric is kind of niche. I think it's probably in the lower half, but it's still there's still use cases where I would see you use it. And then, yeah, like, the thing about debuffers in this game is that you can kind of just make anyone a debuffer. Which is kind of neat. Like, because you have equipable skill masteries and Enfeebling Amulet, like, literally anyone can be a debuffer. And they'll do a decent job. Wait, MC Cleric doesn't... Oh yeah, MC Cleric doesn't have it. I don't think the revive skills are very good in this game, because you just have olives. And in the case of AoE revive, they just give you out way too many almighty olives. But... like... Okay, going back on the zero jobs. So... Apothecary is best for solo. I haven't done any solo runs, so I couldn't. I don't know. Yeah. I don't use a lot of items, but olives are olives and plums and stuff are items that I will definitely use. I definitely use a bunch of. Occasional grapes too, but like pomegranates I usually am pretty stingy with. Same with like jams and stuff. Scholar, yeah. like, Scholar should have some sauce. Like, you look at Mystic Breath, and you're like, this skill seems pretty neat. Of course, if you're in a solo context, you literally can't use this, but... but... like, Mystic Breath in theory should be pretty neat, but, like, in practice, getting elemental attack buffs isn't that hard, because you can just have Pious do it, or have, what was it, Pious or Richard, like, either one of them just give you buffs for free, basically, so it's very easy to get this. So I could see, like, maybe you run Scholar Zero as the one magic damage dealer on a Delicia composite, on a team comp with Delicia. So you use Delicia's ultimate to buff your physical characters, and then you just rely on Mystic Breath for Scholars, or for Scholar Zero. But the main problem with Scholar Zero is literally just that they don't get any good moves, because Magic just hates you in this game. Like, I mean, these moves aren't bad. What I'm more saying is that, like, compared to what Physical has, you just don't, like, if I'm gonna look at skill masteries here, the magic skills that actually do damage, yeah, that also too. Like, if you're trying to make a magic build for Zero, you just don't have an ultimate, which is, or rather, you have to use the support ultimates. But, like, Magic just has the problem where the skills that are affected by Price of Power don't have good base damage, and the skills that have good base damage can't be affected by any of the good support skills. So they won't, like, something like, what's a good example of a really strong... Oh yeah. Heaven's Vengeance. This skill's pretty good. Except, this skill isn't affected by Price of Power, it's not affected by Rechant, and it's not affected by Sheer Focus. I mean, Sheer Focus is obvious, but the other two are like, really? So, Scholar Zero, in theory, should be an okay magic damage dealer, it's just that it doesn't really have a niche as a magic damage dealer. Like, just use Alexia. Just use Cyrus. Just use Zerk, and they will do the job better because they have an ultimate that actually does something. Like, I guess I could see maybe using Scholar Zero, but it's... like, the problem is you just don't have good moves to give them. It's kind of like an early game. Oh, like a mixed attacker? I mean, you could kind of do mixed attacker with, I think Apothecary does mixed attacker pretty well, actually. Speaking of Apothecary, I guess I'm talking more about Zero Drops. Okay, Apothecary. This job, I think, is very good. Yeah. Scholar Zero, I did use Scholar Zero for a bit, and Mystic Breath is sick, but, like, Lasting Memory is cute, too. But, like, the problem is just, you don't really have that many good moves you can give them. I guess you could, like, give him Swift Bolt for mid-game, but, like, eh? And if you're gonna do Swift Bolt, Apothecary just is better at it. Swift Bolt also just did not impress me, like, at all. I was messing around with it late game, and the damage on it did not impress me. Mainly because it doesn't get affected by Price of Power. But, like, Apothecary Zero is kind of... Yeah, I assume you're talking about on Zero specifically. Like, as far as magic damage ults go, there are good ones. Like, Alexia's is fine, though it's one hit. Cyrus's is, like, Alexia's is good, though it's just one hit. Cyrus's is good, and is not one hit, so Cyrus's is good. In general, yeah, on Zero. One of them should have kept Byfelgen's a magic move, to be honest. Like, Byfelgen's literally was a magic move in 1 and 2, and they just decided to make it physical in this game, because, I don't know. Or hell, just make the Aliphan's ultimate a magic nuke.
That's actually the better way. Just make the Aliphan's ultimate a magic nuke. Like, no one uses the Aliphan's ultimate. But anyway, Apothecary Zero. Apothecary Zero, you have Rehabilitate and Heal All. Heal All is great. This move is pretty good. It's worse healing, it's worse regen than Ethereal Healing, but you get an extra turn of duration with it at no boosts, and it costs much less SP. So it's just... And regen healing is very good once you get around, like, 500-ish elemental defense. I think you can probably make it work at 400 too. But like 400, 500 elemental defense, once you have that, regen you can just main heal regen, and it's really, really nice. That's kind of the main thing. In Shroud, this skill looks like it should be good, and then has a 30% chance to do anything. So yeah, don't use this one. But I think this can be good. You can definitely do some stuff with this. You could also just... Apothecary Zero, I think, is in the upper half of the Zero job. I think it's just good. It kind of is a mix of what Cleric wants to do, and is also like it's a healer like Cleric, except you also get to be like really, really tanky, which Cleric kind of doesn't really get. Ethereal Healing is the best party regen, yes. It's not that much stronger than Heal All. All of the other ones are the same strength. So Heal All is the next best, and Ethereal Healing's about 33% stronger than Heal All in terms of the amount of regen it gives. But Heal All is definitely like workable. And okay, now let's talk about other Zero jobs. So we have they give the same amount of regen. Heal All and Saoirse's regen. Yeah, the best spell Price of Power works on is the 3-hit ones, like Tenebrae. Yes. However, the 3 hits do like the same damage as the 2 hits, which do basically the same damage as the 1 hit. And the 1 hit's not awful damage, but like also not perfect. Anyway, yeah. Heal All is like it's the same power of regen as Saoirse's Dance of Respite. The advantage of Heal All is that it costs half the SP and lasts for 3 turns instead of 2. That's the difference. Well, actually, the best skill Price of Power works on are the ultimates, but that's a different thing. And then, yeah, I think the best jobs are probably Merchant, Hunter. Hunter has a goated moveset. Like, 2-tiered Shot is really good, Rain of Arrows is really good. Yeah, for zero. Yeah. You could do the 2-hit ones if you find them a bit cheaper. This move is not good, it's also a little bugged. Ensnare is like okay in this game. I have no idea why the hell Hunter Zero gets Trade Tempest, but sure. But yeah, you have Axe multi-hit, you have Rain of Arrows, you have 2-tiered Shot, just very good in general. Merchant Zero, again, different to Hunter, has less attack, which is a little annoying. Less attack, less crit, but you're way tankier. And then you have Warrior Zero, which is... If I were to give an analogy to what Warrior Zero is kind of is like an Olberich side grade. Yeah, biggest number in Scholar MC would be 10. Yeah, just any three hit. Particularly one that you can get double potency on. So Scholar can get double potency with Master. That's a really high level for Master of All. Are you sure you mean Master of All? Yeah, Warrior MC is good. I'm not saying it's bad at all. Like, Defiant Spirit is a really good passive, if you can find some way to make it useful. You need... Though the thing is, the best way to make it useful is Forbidden Deck, which you can't use as a warrior, unfortunately. But Peak Performance is really, really good. Or not really, really good, but it's pretty good. So you're kind of just Ulbrich. The issue, comparing to Ulbrich, is that you don't actually have, like, a really, really good damage skill on your base kit. Okay, so Bestower, that's Bestowerable, but Masterable. But yeah. Close enough. So, anyway. Yeah, it would be Bestowerable. So you're actually pretty low level for Bestowerable, then. I think that's around level 60-ish, but I don't remember exactly. Maybe 50 is around what I was, I'm not sure. Maybe, I think I was like 55 around that point. But yeah, I was comparing to Ulbrich, right? So, the difference between Ulbrich and, so Ulbrich has surpassing power, so most of the time, you're gonna run immeasurable power and peak performance in his support skill slots. So Warrior Zero can get that same build, except Ulbrich and, fun fact, Brand's Blade and Unbending Blade are the same move. They do the exact same damage, they're functionally the exact same move. It's just, Ulbrich has Wild Thrust. So if you remember, so earlier in my playthrough, I was using a lot of Stormblade with Pygmy, which is a very good move. Ulbrich's Wild Thrust is literally just a clone of Stormblade. Which, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, if you have nuts, Warrior Zero becomes better, but Ulbrich just kind of does... Well, in a practical context, Warrior Zero is probably better than Ulbrich with nuts. Because if you're using... Because the move that Warrior Zero can... I was saying on the base kit. Warrior Zero, their best move... if I was going to use Warrior Zero here, their best damage skill is 1,000 Spears. This one right here. This is also the skill you use on Ulbrich to deal a bajillion damage with Fortitude. So you can't really use Warrior, you can't really use Fortitude on Warrior Zero, but, like, you can make it work. So you're basically like an Ulbrich side. And Defiant Spirit is objectively very good. 1,000 Spears is a good damage skill. Comparing it to Wild Thrust, it's like, on average, I think it's stronger, but like, there's more variance because, you know, it's 5 to 10 times. Oh yeah, speaking of that, actually, I compiled a bunch of, like, damage skills that are good. Right, I need to fix stuff. That's fine. That's an after stream project. Oh wait, while I talk about this, let's go and go into WISHVALE and get some. Let's change the music. Also, you might notice this is not the late game WISHVALE theme. So I mean, I can put on this one because it's goated. Oh wait, what? I did not realize it was that. Yeah, I compiled like a bunch of damage skills that are good. The hit chance, yes. But that's only when you're Yes, that is exactly how they work. The first... On skills like 1,000 Spears, you get you get 3 hits that are regular accuracy, and then anything past that will have lower and lower accuracy, basically. That's basically how they work. Which I think is a good mechanic. However, if you're attacking a broken target, accuracy doesn't matter. So if you're using 1,000 Spears' damage skill, you just get the full number of hits no matter what you do. But yeah, on the subject of what damage skills are good, I mean, ultimate? Like, I guess good damage ultimates. Cyrus is a good one. Raimi is a good one. Haunted has a good one. Yeah, you're usually using them for breaks. Yeah, most of them are usually breaking skills. Like, Rain of Arrows is a breaking skill. Really, the only one that's a damage tool is 1,000 Spears. The other ones just don't do nearly as much. Though, funnily enough, I think Arrow Storm is actually, like, decent-ish damage. No, it's not like an Octopath 1. It's not like Octopath 1. You can miss all of the hits if you want. That can happen. I think I've had Richard do that once. It was kind of funny. I don't think it's like Octopath 1. I don't think it's like that at all. Who else has good damage ults? Isla's is good, but it only hits once. Zerk's a clone of Cyrus's, except it doesn't get affected by Price of Power, so it's just way worse. Taplock has a good one. Alexi has a good one, but it only hits once. Viators is ridiculous. But of course, it takes a bunch of effort to get Viators to work, but it is ridiculous if you get it to work. Sazantos has a good one. Tressa's is actually decent, somehow. There is a good clip on me fighting the true final boss of the game. I used Tressa's ult, and I end up doing 1 damage with it, and I checked why after the fight. Turns out she had 0 gear on. So that would explain that. That also explained why Cyrus is hitting like a wet noodle in that fight, too. He had literally nothing, no gear equipped. I swear I put gear on everyone. It's just, I guess I missed a few characters. Yeah, Zerk is Balagard. The thing is, Cyrus is also Balagard, but Cyrus at least gets boosted by the best support skill in this game, which ends up making it very, very strong. Anyway, in spite of that, but like Zerk doesn't get the boost. That's that. So that's the characters that have good damage ults, but non-ultimate damage skills are interesting. So for physical, you actually have quite a few options. So for you have like for swords, Raimi's Stormblade's pretty good. Where's Mr. Sazantos? Sazantos' Phantom Strike is good. Viator Charging Strike is good. Where's Viator? Charging Strike is good, and you can get this as a skill mastery, so literally anyone can get this one. That's probably the relevant ones for sword. There's technically a few others, but they're not that crazy. For spears, it's Wild Thrust and 1,000 Spears. Daggers have, like, a bunch of them, but, like, they're all character exclusive or, like, really hard to make work. So Therion's Assassination. Bargello's Mafioso? The funny thing about Mafioso, I realize, the funny thing about Mafioso is that there's a very similar skill called Surprise Attack, which is this one. I mean, yeah, that's fair. This song is goated. Anyway, so Surprise Attack is different than Mafioso. Basically, Mafioso does more base damage, but gets less of a boost out of going. But it's less reliant on, like, if you go first, they do basically the same amount of damage, which is good. It's just Mafioso does more damage when you aren't going first, so it's more reliable. All that to just say, Mafioso is generally the better move. Surprise Attack I don't think is a great move, but it does do respectable damage. And now, on the subject of dealing damage, this is a war crime. Assassination is literally a better move than Assassination is a better move than Mafia. Is the best dagger move in the game, in my opinion. Outside of Bargello's ultimate, which is technically a dagger move. But no, like, yeah. Anyway, Vigorous Strike is a war crime. For reference, if you are at full health, this move does the same amount of or does better damage than a level 3 Olberic ultimate. Or a level 3 Brand's Blade. This move is fucked up. And then the other fucked up move, the other really fucked up move is Two-Tiered Shot. Yeah. The other really fucked up move is Two-Tiered Shot. The best way to think about this one is that it does comparable damage to a 5-hit Rainy Stormblade. Little less than a 5-hit Rainy Stormblade. But it's like, yeah. This move is crazy. It's like a 4-hit Rainy. It's like a 5-hit Rainy Stormblade, except it's not reliant on RNG to get that. You just always get this. Also, this is a mastery. You can put this on anyone. Same with the Alphen skill. So Two-Tiered Shot, you can get this as a mastery. Matter of fact, I'll get another one. But like Vigorous Strike is a mastery skill. Like, you can just learn it as a mastery, and, yeah. Where is Alphen? Where is my guy? But yeah, those two skills are both really, really good. And then Magic. Magic. Okay. There is exactly, like, if you're gonna look at the Venn diagram of Magic, there is basically a Venn diagram of Magic skills. You have Magic skills with good base damage, and Magic skills that are affected by Price of Power, and Rechant. There is exactly one skill that overlaps between those two, which is Isla's Arcane Palm. This one. Except the issue with Arcane Calm is it only hits once, but that's still not bad. Then, like, if you want something that gets affected by Price of Power, that isn't Arcane Comet, it's literally just, like, the Scholar spells. So... Oh, I literally have Cyrus in the party. Like Mr. Cyrus here, it's Fireball, Ice Wind, Lightning Bolt, Firestorm, Lightning Blast, Blizzard. It's these skills. And then it's also the triple hits. So, Cyrus in my case has Ignis Heart. So this gets affected. But like, for example, these two here, which aren't affected by Praise of Power. Because, of course they aren't. So you end up with characters like poor Primrose. Primrose should be good. Like, Song of Lunar Shadow actually does pretty big damage. And her ultimate's, like, it's okay. It's nothing crazy, but, like, it's still okay. It also gives SP regeneration in addition to doing damage, which is good. But, like... the problem is just, none of this is affected by price of power. Also, Primrose is kind of shafted by gear, too. Like, the problem with her is just this. Okay, there is one dark potency weapon in the game that she can get, and it is this. So she needs to pick between having a good attack stat or getting a potency effect. Yeah, she is quite good. Which is a little unfortunate. Also, the other funny thing I think about Alphen Vigorous Strike is, the other funny thing about Alphen Vigorous Strike and why it's, like, really fucked up. If I remember correctly, Alphen is obtained during the second... Yeah, exactly. That's basically Primrose's niche. She does very good dark damage. That's her thing. And then she also has, like, supported tools and, like, these two. It's just the problem is this isn't boosted by price of power. So she kind of just, like, you hate to see it. Speaking of characters that get screwed over, yeah, he's just high-key a damage dealer, but also when you get him, you don't have surpassing power yet. If I remember correctly. By the time you get him, you don't have surpassing power, because I think he's an Arc 2 character, right? So you don't have price of power yet. Anyway, this ultimate should be good. And it looks the animation also looks really, really cool, too. Okay, no, so he's end of Arc 2. So you get it at the same time, you get him at the same time as, you get him at the end of Arc 2. So you get him at the same time as Surpassing Power. So I guess he comes online right the second you get him. Okay, that's fine. I just got a message. Cool. Okay. But yeah, Goodwin's ultimate should be good. It just, it doesn't affect it by price of power. He also has 0 access to lightning potency, but, like, that can be worked around. At least a little bit. Also, one thing I didn't know, I always thought Dance of Sloughs was just Dance of Mist, but AoE. But, like, read these carefully. These are not the same skill. Dance of Sloughs is speed and evasion. Dance of Mist is accuracy and evasion. Oh, right, another thing I found out that's a little funny. So, every character in the game has what I'll call, except Zero. Zero actually doesn't have this. But every character has... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's I use it for that too. It's like Windy Refrain from Octo 2. But one thing I found out that's a little funny is that every character has a what I'm going to call a signature skill, which is a skill that only they have access for, that you can't learn, you can't master. So the characters you get before the final arc have, I mean, there's exceptions like Sazantos and Isla who have, you can't get masteries on any of these. But also speaking of Sazantos, surely I have enough now. Where is he? I'm like 1,000. I'm like 100. Anyway, let's go back to this. So every character has a skill you can't get as a master. Except Zero. Zero actually doesn't have it. But, so like you have Udo's Negotiation. Then the final arc character, the characters you get in the final arc, you get 2 of them. So Argello has Mafioso and Frenzied Rampage. So some of the Yeah, Xanthos is great. Some of the choices for signature skills are a little funny. So Richard is Vanguard, Steel, and Bolster. Fair. Cyrus's is Analyze, which is kind of funny. Like, why is this? I mean, to be fair, you can't. It's not like his other ones are anything special. Raimi's is Stormblade. Ponitz is Summon Linda, obviously. Why is this a signature skill? Why is it this? I feel like if you wanted people to give Dance of Respite to other characters, I think was a good idea. Why not just make like Song of Slumber her signature skill? That at least is a unique effect. Speaking of music, as much as I love this song, I'm gonna change it to something else that's also very cool. Let's go with that one. Anyway, continuing. Learn skills. Wind. Oh my god, the developers hate wind, man. So not only can you not because you have the whole potency effects working differently. I'll pull up the equipment for this. Okay. So Tradewind Sphere raises potency of wind effects. If you have Primeval Bow of Storms on, these two actually don't stack in this game. There is one other pairing of... There's one other pairing that really matters that doesn't stack, and it's really not that big of a deal. This one hits. Also, the NPC, in terms of the NPCs that lower elemental resistance, the only element that doesn't get one is wind. Yeah, in 1 and 2, wind is meta, and then in this game it sucks. It's probably the worst element in the game. Though you could, I don't know, you could, make Delicia a wind damage dealer, maybe, with, you could do something like this. You could run, Spirit Axe from Bow of Storms, for example, and, give her Ventus Solitaire or something. I could see it. I could see it working. You cannot be an Apothecary for double wind potency. That doesn't work. Because Spirit Axe and BT Tome don't stack. These two also don't stack. Yeah, you have to be a hunter. Yeah, you have to be a hunter for it, which is very funny. Oh yeah, Windy Refrain. The real wind meta in 2 was Casty Concoct, which is very funny. I love that Casty Concoct is an actually really good strat in that game, as a damage skill, not just as the best support skill in the game, the best supportive option in the game. Anyway. Anyway, back to the whole signature skills thing, because I find it funny. So... Eltrix's signatures are offensive and defensive maneuver. Fair enough. This move is actually cool, because if you have leadership, you can just get a tier 2 defense buff on the entire front row, which is kind of neat, which is, I think, probably Eltrix's best niche. And just having access to a tier 2 defense buff for a full row on a regular skill. Solin's is... I don't know, this move sucks, because it's just worse Eerie Smile. But this is neat, and that makes sense for him to have. Sure. Hydene's is... the Shield Burst, I guess? Which is a move of all time. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a move of all time. Why would I use this? Why does the selecting a weapon matter? Does this do damage? I don't know. Alphin's is Rehabilitate, despite multiple other characters getting access to Rehabilitate on their own. But I'm glad they didn't make Vigorous Strike a signature skill. Yeah, it's just knockoff Ruinous Kick. Zerx's Stroke of Genius. Sure. Even though Stia can get that as a mastery, which is a little funny. Also, Zerk having Sweep is very funny to me. Like, they made two scholars, like Zero Scholar and Cyrus, that have 3 elements. And then you have 2 scholars that only have 2 elements. And like Alexia, they did some interesting stuff with. And while sure, Elemental Bash isn't really a good move, Prey is actually pretty good, especially for early on in the game. Meanwhile, Zerk is stuck with Stroke of Genius and then a physical skill for no reason. Like, why does he have this? Actually, what makes this funnier is that there's another character who has this exact skill, and it's Pius, who also has no business being a physical attacker. Tatlock's 2 signature skills are the enchant ones, which makes sense. It's just a little unfortunate that enchant just doesn't work on any of the relevant bosses after you get Tatlock. Yeah, it's inevitable that a character's going to be bad at something. I just find it a little funny what they've decided to pick as the skills you can't take off. So, yeah, it does have 4. But I usually value having a multi-hit AoE. Or rather, I typically value having a multi-hit weakness over an AoE weakness. Yeah. This is a regen skill. It's actually not bad, but it's self-only, and there's no transfer room in this game, so no. This skill is light damage instead of fire damage. I still need to test this. I don't know how the hell it actually works. They should have made Parry Viator's signature skill, man. Why is this a thing you can get as a skill mastery? All I'm saying. I mean, you could have also done, like, Evasive Stance or something, I don't know, if you wanted parry, but, like, this move is not good. I don't really know. You're never using this on Viator because Charging Strike is just better. I don't know, I feel like... I mean, to be fair, I think parry spam is a little overrated, but, like, at the same time, I feel like this is a little egregious of a skill. Yeah, like, why is this just way better sidestep? Exactly. So... Goodwing's, he's got a unique move of signature, that's cool. Goodwing's one of the few characters that actually has that, I think. Like, this is a pretty unique move that I can definitely see you using. Goodwin actually has above average HP, which is very funny to me. Ulrich's Wild Thrust, which is a good move. Primrose' Song of Lunar Shadow, again, good move. What is Wondrous Veil? Oh yeah, the Zero has this. So, like, also her ultimate does, like, the same thing. So, like, why not just use the ultimate? But also on the subject of Lorana, this skill is a contender for worst skill in the game. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why is it 1 turn and why is it to 1 ally? Therion's Assassination, good skill. I'm gonna get, like, a copy of this, by the way, because, like, the thing you do is, because, you know, it's very funny that there's 2 dodge tanks in the game, and you get both of them in the beginning. Yeah, exactly, you can just give her that, too. Yeah, you can just give her Invigorate, too. That's the other point. But... Kelsit, I mean... Lamau on the sidestep. But... the funny thing is, there's 2 dodge tanks in the game. You have Kelsis and you have Viator. And you get them both at, like, the same time. And... like... I do think they did a good job at making the two of them like feel unique with their ultimates. Like, basically, Viator's ultimate gives you a better reason to basically just perhaps if you use him as a dodge tank, he does shit ton of damage. Whereas Kelsis's ult just makes him dodgier and tankier. So, sure. You should always give Goad to Viator as a mastery. I think that's just the best way to use Viator. Just give him Goad, and just, like, invest in his evasion, and just have him dodge shit naturally. Because natural dodges work for his ultimate. Yeah, exactly. Classes kind of mean nothing, which is cool. Like, one thing I kind of catch myself doing occasionally is, like, trying to typecast characters, like, saying, like, oh yeah, Bargello's a good debuffer, and he's just, like, you can use him as one, but, like, you don't have to. He's a thief, he's kind of a thief, but, like, not really. Like, for example, like, Delicia is a more, like, Kelsis is a thief that's doing more warrior-specific stuff, whereas, like, Delicia is a hunter that does more thief stuff. At least to me, at least. That's how I see Delicia. Delicia does a lot of things. Okay, Soaring Javelin being unique is fine. Yeah. Everyone else gets a regular provoke, and then friggin' the only characters that get better provoke are Goodwin and Kelsis. Which is, and then yeah, Eltrix having regular provoke is that is quite funny, actually, thinking about that. Anyway, Corinda, I think, is the single character that got done the dirtiest by the stats. This moveset, you look at it and you're like, damn, this moveset is really good. I wouldn't actually say that. There is a use case for Eltrix's ultimate. However, it's still very niche. So the thing about Eltrix's ultimate, and why I'm not saying it's useless, is this. It's not actively detrimental, because defense buffs in this game are additive. If you have a tier 2 attack down debuff on the enemy, and you use this ultimate that gives you tier 2 physical defense up, and you have 4 tiers of stalwart stance, Eltrix becomes straight up immune to all physical attacks. So she just takes 1 damage from it. Is this a lot of effort to turn Eltrix ult into a slightly better Kelsis ult? Yes. But it does have that, I guess. Anyway, back to Corinda. This character got done the dirtiest by the stat distribution, by far, because look at this moveset. This moveset should be great. I was just talking about, Hunters or Warrior Zero for being good. Pause. Corinda's problem is that... Pause, know what I said? Not what I... Whatever. Anyway, so Corinda. She's just let down by having stats that just are completely opposite to what you'd expect them to be. Oh, fair enough. Because if she had any semblance of a physical attack stat, this moveset would be incredible. Arrow of Fortune, Mystic Shot, Soaring Javelin, and then a good ultimate. Except she has the same physical attack as Cyrus. She has above average elemental attack, so I guess she could use Trade Blizzard to do okay damage. But yeah. And like, Arrow of Fortune and Mystic Shot are good moves, but in order for them to be good, you kinda need them to be doing damage. Cyrus Best Warrior. True. Yeah, she looks like what makes Merchant Zero good, and then you look at her stats and are like, oh. Fen, okay, now talking about Fen. His unique skill is Avenging Triple Shot, which in theory is actually like really, really good. This skill is actually really, really strong if you max it out. But that is a huge if. Like, it is nigh impossible to max this skill out in an actual practical context. Because you need to get hit at least 4 times between starting the move and the move going off for it to max out. Of course, you don't need to max it out, but you do need to take a hit for it to be good. So, like, even if you're just trying to take, like, 1 hit from a boss, the situation where you're fighting a boss and then you're somehow able to use the skill, get hit by the boss, break the boss, and then the skill go off, and that get hit by the boss thing has to be Fen, that's how you get boosted damage on this. And yeah, you're not doing that. That's just not happening. When I was testing this, I'm like, where the hell am I even gonna find a spot that can hit me like 4 more times in a turn? It turns out it's actually not too bad to do that, but like, yeah, it's just so specific. You can just use not two-tiered shot. Wait. Oh my god, have I realized something? I realized something. So read this. It says effect is cancelled in the back row. Fens does not say that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree on that. Like, why are there so many tanks at the beginning of the game? Like, you have, like, it's just too many cooks in the kitchen. Like, you get Fen, Viator, and Kelsis. Yeah, I was originally thinking, like, Fen can't really use two-tiered shot because this goes away. Also, Fen's ultimate is ridiculously good. I'm gonna test if this goes away in backplane. Huh? Like, maybe it just doesn't say it does, but it does anyway. But I'm gonna see. I'm blind, I can't see Fen. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Let's see how it works. I'm gonna turn on the cheating software just so I can guarantee that Fen gets hit. I think I should take... No. Okay. I should also try and minimize the amount of effects I have, just so it's easier to see. Actually, no, you can just see Fen. Fen's fine. Let's see if this actually works the way it says.
Alright, let's get started. My defenses are solid.
Okay.
Holding strong. It's Arch holding strong. Yes, it's mine. My defenses are solid. Just try. Ready.
What are my buffs looking like? Okay, I have a lot of buffs, but like, it's fine. Okay. Once Fen gets hit, he gets it. Okay, there's one. Strength to protect. Oh my god, eye for an eye. Fuck! Okay, round 2. This time without eye for an eye. Oh my god. Okay, let's go again.
Started. My defenses are solid. Just try.
Oh my god. And Cheat Engine makes eye for an eye have a 100% chance to grow.
Defenses are solid. Just try. Ready. Holding strong. It's our turn.
Okay.
Holding strong. I've got you.
There's 1,
I've got you.
2.
Are you ready? Let me catch my breath.
He keeps it. Look at that. Look at that. He's switching the backline. Actually, I think it did say. Okay, let's get it to max. Let's get it to max.
I'll take you off. Just try. Guess it's mine. My defenses are solid.
Let's get it to max. Well, the other ones can't.
I've got you.
Well, the other ones do say they get The other ones do say they only get canceled if they're in the front row at the beginning of the
My
turn.
defenses are solid. Slip up. Just try. Ready.
So, oh, sorry, when they're in the back row at the beginning of turn.
Holding strong. I've got you.
Okay, so now it's maxed out. This is
It's
the.
our turn.
He's got 5 stacks of it.
Let me catch my breath.
Let's put him in the back
As
line.
expected. Holding strong. No slip up.
Does it stay?
Guess it's mine. My defenses are solid.
It does stay. Look at that. Huh. That's really good. The more you know. Of course, the downside is if Fen happens to die, you lose the buff. You do lose the buff if Fen happens to die. You do lose the buff if Fen happens to die, so it is kind of like you're threading a needle. But, you know, Fen's ultimate is really good at helping you not die. Yeah, Fen also has very good HP too, actually. His HP stats are very good. So he's pretty good at not dying, plus his ultimate just makes your entire party basically immortal. No, that's not the passive I'm looking at. I'm looking at, Strength to Protect. This one here. It's not a stance passive, it's this. It is like a stance passive, but it's not a stance passive. It works the same way, it just has a different trigger mechanism. But the difference between this and the stance passives is the stance passives go away when you're not frontlining. But this is just permanent, which is actually good. So, Fen is actually... Wait, I'm thinking about it. Wait. Fen is actually tied for the strongest 2-tiered shot in the game. Actually, no, I think his is better. It's just by a little. But his is the strongest 2-tiered shot in the game. He has the strongest 2-tiered shot in the game. Second strongest 2-tiered shot is Ludo, because Ludo has Fierce Rush. Ludo's is stronger if you're not using immeasurable power on Fen, though, but you probably might. Yeah, strongest if you've gotten hit a few times, but like once you get hit 4 times, it's permanent. Like it's not going to go away. It's not going to go away, so you're, like, as long as you get hit those 4, like, if you get hit those 4 times, bang, you're good. And there is a reason I'm saying 4 instead of 5. Anyway, let's go back to... Yeah, and then once you have it, you can use 2-tiered shot to keep them safe. I know Raimi has Fierce Rush too, but Raimi doesn't have bows, so she doesn't get 2-tiered shot. Stormblade is, like, almost as good, but, like, 2-tiered shot is a very good move. Who was next? Fen was there. Ulrich has Wild Thrust, Song of Shadow, Wondrous Veil, Assassination. Stia. Her unique skill is Greater Distribution, which, certainly a skill of all time. Also, I feel like this should have just been a 100% chance, no? Like, I feel like if this skill was a 100% chance, it would be pretty good. Or it'd be pretty useful. But yeah, Unsung... Yeah, my girl is so saved by Unsung Hero, yes. This Unsung Hero is very good. Just free status ailment immunity. I don't know quite how this interacts with some of the bosses. Like... Because I know something like Rehabilitate blocks, like, several of the boss mechanics. Like, Rehabilitate blocks it blocks, like, the random... Not the random deal. I'm, like, what am I thinking exactly? Stia more like, I want it, yeah, legally not an apothecary. She does get Dagger, which, honestly, for what she wants to do, Dagger is a way better weapon than, Dagger is just a way better weapon to have for her than Tome, because you can do the cool Forbidden Dagger strats. And she's also kind of, I would say, like, you might be saying, Stia is also the only character in the game who does not have an above-average attack stat. There is not a single attack stat that she is above average in. That is also because there is not a single stat that she is above average in. She is exactly average in all 10 stats. So, in Pokemon terms, she is a mythical Pokemon. She's got 10 and everything. Or 100 and everything in Pokemon terms. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, she's just, like, no crazy strengths, but also no weaknesses. So, she's got everything and nothing. I remember my original, like, I think my first stream of this game, I'm just crashing it over Stia's moveset. Like, what Stia? Like, what is this moveset, man? But honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world, and you can definitely make her useful with you can make any character useful with the right skills. Delicia's signature skill is Devastating Shot. If you want to know the chance of this thing instantly killing the target, it is 10%. Also, every single boss is immune to being insta-killed. But there is, like, some mini-bosses and stuff that aren't immune to it. Yeah, she's got a very good support skill. Yeah. She's like Saoirse, where she just gives you passive value by being in the back line. And her, like, Stia's ultimate also isn't half bad either, especially if you can get, like, level 2. Like, level 1 Stia ult is kind of whatever, but level 2 Stia ult, level 3, pretty good. Similar like Corinda. Level 1 Corinda ult feels really bad when you click it. I will talk a little about Delicia, because what I find very funny is that Delicia has 3 very good support skills. Actually, I wouldn't say Exacerbate is very good, but it's okay. She has 3 useful support skills, except... Yep, yeah. Unfortunately, Donate BP does not generate you ult charge, but that's just whatever. She has 3 good support skills, except all of them are completely at odds with one another. Like, Extended Enfeeblement wants you to be using a lot of debuff skills, so it wants you frontlining. Fortitude wants you doing damage, but also wants you frontlining. Because if you backline, you get healed. And then Exacerbate wants you backlining. And then Exacerbate, the problem with Exacerbate is this. Basically, the thing with Exacerbate is that it doesn't work on... it doesn't work on debuffs that are from ults, which includes her own ultimate. Yeah, you can't extend ultimate debuffs. So, in my opinion, since a lot of your debuffs are going to be coming from ultimates, especially if you have Delicia on your team, you probably shouldn't try to leverage Exacerbate. But, like, you could use her as a physical attacker. Like, that's an option. I'd say a decent one, too. Xanthos, all of his skills are signature. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Song of Blessing doesn't work with Richard's ultimate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I used Delicia as a debuffer in the early game. Like, you slap Weaken Foundation on her in the early game, and she is just the GOAT. Because you have Mind Sap, Weaken Foundation, and Extended Enfeeblement. Then plus once you get the ult, you have that too. Just very good. Vivify does not heal to one, never healed to 1 HP. You're thinking of Revive, Ophelia's skill. That one wouldn't heal. That one would heal you. Vivify would not heal. Yeah, so like yeah, Fortitude is just really awkward to make work, especially with the bonus being weaker. Yeah. Tressa. I will say, no. Yeah, Tressa fell off. She is the only one of the Octopath 1 characters to, like, not get a good skill, I think. What I mean by that is, like, all of the Octopath 1 characters, except Cyrus, got one of their skills removed and replaced with a different skill. So, for example, Olberic lost 1,000 Spears from Wild Thrust, which I think is just a straight upgrade. Same with Primrose, losing, what did she, oh, she lost, wait, what did she lose? Oh, she lost Bewildering Grace for Song of Lunar Shadow, Honnet lost Mercy Strike for Summon Linda. Tressa loses her best skill in Hired Help and gets Peerless Strike. Yeah. She gets Peerless Strike, which is a clone of, which is the same damage as something like Arrow of Fortune. Except Arrow of Fortune gives you free JP, and this does nothing. Like, why would you use this? However, I'm actually, like, I think Tressa's a bit underrated. Because her ultimate... Yeah, Cyrus didn't lose anything, though what Cyrus got is he lost one of his support skills for Rechant, which is his strict upgrade. I'm trying to remember what he lost support skill was for... I guess he lost Percipience for it. He did lose spell scaling, Lamau, but he gets his ultimate. His ultimate is very good scaling, so you know what? He gets that back. He's fine. But Call for Help is actually a surprisingly good ultimate, especially for the point in the game where you get it. Like, it's pretty good. I think it's one of the better ultimates, and it's probably it's one of the best ultimates in the second arc of the game, like for the Master of All, because it hits it hits a bunch of times, so you can because in the second arc of the game you don't have access to surpassing power yet, so it's probably pretty good there. And then Tressa's also got Collect. He is a little reliant on some equipped skills because this moveset's kind of whatever. And then you got SP Saver, which is quite nice. Hang Tough is also good, also quite nice too. Like, Tressa does have things to do, it's just whatever. I would say she's not the worst character in the game. Speaking of the worst character in the game, though, Macy, my girl. Oh, man. Yeah, Tressa also gets screwed by the wind bow spear interaction. It probably wouldn't have helped her that much. But, like, come on, man, really? Anyway, Macy. Oh, man. Macy does have a good move. It is Paralysis Formula. This move has a 50% chance to inflict paralysis. Unlike every other debuffing, every other status ailment skill that you get access to, which is 30%. This is 50%. However, it's also a skill master, so if you want to paralysis spam your opponents to death, you can also just give this to other characters. Expert First Aid is, like, kind of a cool skill, but it also, like, doesn't really do that much. And then, oh my god. The thing about paralysis, I need to actually mention this. Like, I went and looked at what things are immune to bosses. Like, what bosses are immune to debuffs. There are shockingly few things that are immune to paralysis. It is literally just Emerald Direwolf, and then the bosses that are immune to everything. Like, the bosses that are immune to everything, I think, are, like, Lieblack, and then, like, all of the Bestower Ball 8 bosses. So as long as you're not in Bestower Ball 8, or fighting Lieblack, or the Emerald Direwolf, you can paralyze the boss. Oh right, the Super Boss as well, and Warbinder's Phantom. Forgot about that. But yeah, you can paralyze a lot of things, which is kind of neat. When Lieblack playable? Is she playable in COTC? I feel like she would be. It's for science, I swear. I mean, to be fair, give me like a full. Give me one of these like status screen ults for like of these like give me like a full Lieblack art. That would be cool. I'll look at the arts afterward, because those are the art is so nice. Oh my god. Anyway, Macy, back to Macy. Yeah. And then, like, Boon of Healing is in theory useful, but like, I don't really want to be casting a healing skill on all my allies every turn. I want to be using regen. So like, this skill ends up not being that useful. And then why would I ever use Healing and Expertise? Oh, interesting. To be thinking about it, the other apothecaries that are item healers in Octopath 1 and 2 are the best characters in their respective games, so I guess they had to balance it out by picking the bad one. But Prism Mist. There are 4 effects you can get off of Prism Mist. And one of them is just way better than the others. Like, there is one good effect, and the rest of the effects are mediocre to bad. So, the best effect by far is you can get Ultimate Charge off of this. There's 4 charges. I'll just post them in chat. So you can either get Ultimate Charge, SP, HP Regen, or... why am I blanking on the 4th one? Or BP. Those are the 4 effects. Ultimate Charge at level 1 gives you half an ult on everyone. Half an ult level on everyone. SP is 50 per level. Like a flat 50 per level. Which I guess is okay sometimes, but like, you're never really looking for it. HP Regen sounds good. Except it's literally just heal all for 3 turns. It's literally just the equivalent of casting Heal All on your front line and then casting it again on your back line. Which is not horrible, but like at the same time, I feel like an ultimate should do something that's more powerful than that. Yeah, and then the BP is just worse than Alphen, because Alphen's gives 2 BP, whereas Alphen's gives 2 BP with a level 1 ult, whereas Macy gives 1 BP with a level 1 ult. So it's just Alphen ult, but way worse. You can still get through with level 3 ult, but the ultimate charge, the only unfortunate thing about the ultimate charge effect is really good. But the problem with the ultimate charge effect... Oh yeah! I think I did click it once on Goldie, which was very funny. Yeah, I think I got HP regen, which was whatever, but like if I hit the ult charge, oh my god. But the ult charge, the only problem with it is simply just it doesn't scale very well. At level 1, you get 50% of a level on everyone. At level 2, you get 60% of a level. Yeah, Pomegranate Panacea, I think it's a little hard, it's a little tricky to use, because it just kind of gives you more BP than you really know what to do with. But yeah, there are some very good regular skills. So like if you're using if you're building your team around stuff, if you're using skills like Vigorous Strike or 2-tiered Shot or Stormblade or Thousand Spears or anything I mentioned in my list of really good skills or good normal skills, it's good. It's just kind of a little tricky to use, I think, is all. Because a lot of the time I remember when I was... Yeah, if it just... Honestly, I think the other way you could have fixed Macy's ult, I think the way you fix this is you just... Actually, there's two ideas I have to fix this. First one is give it one effect that always happens. So what if instead of this being get a random status effect, it was heal the party and get a random status effect? So now you can kind of use it as primarily a healing ult, only you also kind of get that random effect. So now you can, so it's not exclusively a gambler. What I think the more fun way to make this ult better is just make it give, instead of making the effects get stronger as you get more levels, you increase the number of effects you get. So, and maybe even make it, you get 2 effects at level 1. So you get 2 effects at level 1, 3 at level 2, and then level 3 you get all of the effects. Which I think would be really cool. And it would probably be pretty cool. But yeah. Unfortunately, this ult is, yeah. I mean, Donate Charge is in fact a good move, so any character that doesn't have a good ult, you can just use Donate Charge. Speaking of ultimates, though, it's Mr. doesn't have a moveset besides his ultimate. This moveset is cataclysmically bad, including the support skills. And none of that matters because he has Scales of Justice. Like, it's all he needs. Because this thing is ridiculous. I think his best party role is actually a debuffer. Like, slap Extended Enfeeblement or Enfeebling Amulet on this guy. Yeah, Donate Charge is nice. Like, you just give it to whoever doesn't. Back row support is not very good. It's 10% of max HP per turn. It's nothing crazy. But yeah, he basically just, like, you give him I think his best party role is debuffer, but whatever party role he is, he's just your best buffer in your party who also has free debuffs on his ultimate too. So, like, yeah. And then on the subject of bad ultimates, Ophelia. Ophelia's main good things is that she has saving grace. I guess Revive, I've heard some people say good things about Revive. I don't think Revive is that great, but, like, I imagine it's not horrible. Saving Grace, Honor Base Kit is good. Heal More is good. And then this ultimate sucks. I also find it... Oh, on the subject of ultimates, I do find it really funny that 2 of the 3 clerics get mediocre to bad ultimates. Because they're survivability. They're both survivability ultimates and don't really do a very good job at it. Yeah. Or, you mean Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, proactive versus reactive, as in... Of course, you can just give them each other's moves, but... Yeah. Laurana and Ophelia just... Yeah, that's the big... That's literally the big downside of Laurana Ultimate, is that you still lose all your buffs, and you lose all your ultimates. And you lose your ultimate, which is just, like, not good. The thing Alaune's ultimate, I'll get to that. And, yeah, Divine Protection, good. Or not good. Because it's just Corinda ultimate that only affects 1 row and doesn't scale as much. This thing should have worked on magic and not just physical. Like, that's what Divine Protection did in Octopath too. Like, why couldn't it do that in this game? Okay, I'll skip to Alaune because you guys brought it up. So, Alaune Ultimate is... I do find it funny, this did not start as a character review, but it's just kind of ended up being a character review. So, Alaune Ultimate, the reason... I'll go back to this later. But the reason Alaune Ultimate, I think, is good is that... Because the thing about Revive is that Revive only heals the allies who are downed. Alaune's ult heals your downed allies and your alive allies. So it just full heals everyone. It's also percentage based too. So level 3 Alaune ult is 100% of HP and SP. Whereas I think Revive is based on... Actually, no, I think Revive's the same. So there is context for both. They're different, but yeah, you do mention... You do just completely lose it if Alaune gets downed, but just don't have her get downed. And then I guess... I ended up using Alaune ult a bit on Goldera. The Alaune's signature skills are not anything special. Gospel of Attrition is a counterpart to Solin's move, but again, just use Eerie Smile. This move is probably okay with Seal Tiege. Like, you can probably do some stuff with this with Seal Tiege. Same with Star Song. Encourage is kind of cute. I was trying to use this with Swift Bolt, but like the thing about Swift Bolt is that, yeah, so Alaune is a bit I would agree. You can use her. I was using her as a Swift Bolt enabler, and I think she does a very good job at enabling Swift Bolt. It's just the problem is Swift Bolt's kind of mediocre. That's just it. And as for who you should use Swift Bolt with, yeah. As for who you should use Swift Bolt with, it's any Apothecary. Alphen has the worst elemental attack, so don't use him. He also just has a good physical move, so use him for that. You could do a spare. You could do Macy. I think the best one to do it with is Apothecary 0, because if you're doing Apothecary 0, Yeah, you can do Macy. Macy's fun, but I like Apothecary 0 because the thing that you want to do when you switch Alaune in, you then have to take an action with the character you're switching with. So Scholar 0 just kind of default becomes the best pick because he has actually good skills to use. And ideally you wouldn't want that skill to be something you have to boost simply because you want the BP for Swift Bolt. So ideally what you do is you have Alaune switch to backline, 0 comes in, you use one of 0's ultimates, and then you next turn click Swift Bolt for damage. You could also do it with Macy, give her something good to click, and that'll work fine. I don't think she really has much on her base kit, but sure. Esper, I'll talk about Esper. And why I think Esper is not a good user of the Swift Bolt strat. Because Esper is also just a victim of bad stats. Because they gave this man the lowest health in the game. There are 3 characters in the game that are tied with Esper for health. There are 3 characters with the lowest health in the game. It is Cyrus, one of the best magic damage dealers in the game. Raimi, one of the best physical damage dealers in the game. And then you have Esper, who is neither of those things. I agree. How are you an apothecary with the lowest health in the game? Esper does have... Okay, he does have what is probably the worst skill in the game. Weak to poison. Simply because there just isn't an actually good, reliable source of poison. But the thing is, I'm thinking about it a little right now. I think there is actually a good Esper build. I think there actually is. First, I'll just talk about his ult. It's like Seal Tiege plus Rehabilitate, except it gives less duration, at least at low levels, at the cost, but it also removes all stat debuffs. But, after looking at some skills, this is my concept for a good Esper moveset. Let me actually pull it up. So, you want to use Virulent Fog, because this thing will always inflict a status condition when you use it. So you want to try and max boost this and get something. You always get something out of it, assuming the target isn't immune. And there is a surprising amount of bosses that are vulnerable to all 4 of these debuffs. Sleep immunity is a little common, so sometimes you'll get the sleep and it'll just be immune, which is a little unfortunate. But, of course, that's only a skill you can use with max BP. The main thing that I think actually Esper has going for him is this skill here. Song of Booming Thunder. This is the only skill in the entire game that is a multi-hit that inflicts a debuff. Well, other than Captivating Step on Tap Lock. And it's good for the exact same reason Captivating Step on Tap Lock is good. Which is, each hit has a separate chance to inflict the debuff. And since Esper has Prolonged Ailment, you are going to get, over half the time, when you click this skill, you are going to get 3 turns of paralysis. Which is good. Now, thinking about it a little bit more, in terms of paralysis, you can also just use, this guy. Or the, You can also just use this guy, which, I should grab the other good guy for this, too. So that guy's for late game, because he's actually I think he's pretty difficult to get as a helper. But the guy who isn't difficult to get as a helper is this dude.
How reassuring.
Both of these guys are fame. This guy's like mid-level fame, and then the other guy's high-level fame. Anyway. This skill... you know how I was saying all the player skills that inflict status ailments are 30%? NPC skills are different. NPC skills have a 50% chance to inflict their debuff. So, each hit of this attack triggers it separately. So you just get 5 hits. You have a 1 in 32 chance of not getting a paralysis when you click this skill once. Which is pretty good. So you have a 31 out of 32 chance to land a paralysis when you use this. Of course, you do have to make sure that whatever boss you're fighting is susceptible to it, but this does work. For the early game equivalent, there's this guy. This guy is 3 hits instead of 5, and 2 turns of paralysis instead of 3. Well, yeah, 2 turns instead of 3. I mean, to be fair, if you're using this guy, you don't have that many uses of him. So you kind of like use him to get the paralysis, and then you use a spare to extend it, maybe, is the idea. But yeah, both of these guys are both good. I don't know how early you can like feasibly get this guy, but he seems good. Also, I used this guy on the final boss because I thought he would do actually good healing, and he just doesn't. Anyway. Yeah, NPCs are a pretty fun combat resource. I use the Sailor Song guy for quite a bit. Information Broker. This guy is the fucking GOAT. He's dirt cheap to get, and this effect is just really nice. I use this a bunch on the super boss, because there's just a bunch of weaknesses on that boss, and it changes weaknesses all the time, and you just get free analyze by just spamming this, which is just wonderful. Speaking of weaknesses, this is good too. Same with this as well. Solid is non-existent availability, SMH. True. This is, this one's kind of like the Great Panic button. Wait, Sealtige doesn't? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, why? Yeah, that's how, yeah, I killed the super boss with a ton of damage. That's exactly what I did too. I killed the ads, set up a really juicy break, and then just one broke it. And that was like without nuts. Also, I just realized there is like a little thing I wanted to... Why? What? What do you mean, Sealtige? Also, speaking of Sealtige, actually... You killed him without breaking him. Oh. Yeah, when you don't use nuts, you don't really have the damage for that, I don't think. Maybe I could've, I don't know. Speaking of Sealtige, this skill lies to you. Because, so if you read this, you would say that it's a dance skill. And, that is a lie. It is not a dance skill. It just isn't a dance skill. It just isn't. Because the support skills that increase the duration, increase the duration of dance skills, Celebration of the Arts, and Spirit of the Stage do not work on Seal Tiege's Seduction. Neither of these work. So, and you might be saying, oh, does it not work on ults then? No, you're wrong. No, it works on any of the other dancer ults in the game. So it works on Ruinous Aria. This works. It works on Twilight Waltz. And it works on Song of Levin. It works on all three of these. It just doesn't work on Seal Tiege. So, yeah, I mean, Seal Tiege is really good in spite of this. It's just funny because it lies to you about being a dance skill. It's just not one. It just isn't a damage skill. Also, I initially thought Doter's Charity was a bit overrated in this game. I'm just going to quickly demonstrate to you why Doter's Charity is not overrated in this game.
Stay close to me.
Okay. Of course, Zero's slow.
What? Won't be that easy. Right.
Just a quick demo of why
I summoned
Doter's
the
Charity.
Doter.
Yeah. So, I initially, because, BP is, kind of easier to get in this game, so I was initially thinking, it's not really, in the previous games, you'd use it to get a ton of BP. Whereas, I mean, I guess in 2, you would use it a bit for late as well, right? But, in this game, the thing you use this for is this. It's an alt charge battery. And yes, you are seeing that correctly. That is a level 3 ult. Yeah. Fair and balanced. I thought these jams gave level 1. I never used them. I wasn't using them because I was, saving them for whatever, and I just thought they gave level 1 ults. And then I tested one. I think they are technically limited. I think you can technically farm unlimited from the super boss. But, you're not doing that. They are technically a limited resource, but again, look at how many of these I have. Both of these are level 3 ults. I have, almost 50 of them. So, well, sure, they're rare, and they're limited, or mostly limited. They're not that limited. Anyway, demo over. Yeah, Super Boss has it as a stealable item. And since you can refight the Super Boss, you can technically farm them. What else? What else do I kind of want? I mean, why not just do Yap Session? I've done the WISHVALE rebuilding part of the stream. I might low-key do that in between farming nuts, just fight the super boss a bunch of times. Keep in mind, you do lose access to Sazantos by doing that. By going to refight the super boss, you lose access to Sazantos until you do True Ending again. Or at least until you start progressing through True Ending, I think. Anyway. Yeah, it's fast to get him back to Super. Cool. Okay, gotcha. I guess I was kind of doing a bit of a character review on the later characters and then kind of just skipped it for the early characters. So let's do more character reviews. Why not? Ludo is pretty good, honestly. Apart from having a really bad ultimate. This ultimate sucks. It just does not do damage. Or does not do as much damage as it should. It should have been a multi-hit. That's the real thing, but... He's got decent move. How many hours did it take me to beat the main story? I did, like, every bit of optional content, so I would say around 100. That was for true ending. For non-true ending, I think it was like 95-ish. It was like 95-ish, I think. Yeah. Why is his ult a single hit? But yeah. Other than that, Ludo's great. Negotiation is a very good move. You run into a cave, or you want to get extra XP from the boss. Good move. Invigorating attack sucks, but Fierce Rush is nice. You can use him as a damage dealer in the mid-game. You can use him as a mid-game damage dealer with, like, he uses both Thousand Spears and, Two-Tiered Shot really, really well. So, he's just good. Oh, there is multiple endings in this game. There's multiple different endings. Each of them has different bosses. Though, like, thinking about it, like, the actual ending, I guess, yeah, thinking about it from a pure story perspective, I can't really think of the difference. I can't really think of too many differences other than the Xanthos is not evil anymore. I guess Xanthos being alive is kind of more what I'm saying. Okay, Bargello. Bargello is kind of weird. Because, like, Step Ahead is really good. But the problem with Step Ahead, and by problem, the only quote-unquote problem I can say with Step Ahead, like, it's free boost start for everyone, which is very good. But the one issue is that you need to frontline to use it. And Bargello's kit is actually, like, you might think you can make him do a lot of things. You can make him support. You can do whatever. It does screw over fixed first turner. That is the other thing. That is the other issue with it. Unbridled Courage would be good if it was on a character. Yeah. The other thing is that he wants to be a damage dealer. For the Family is a very good damage ult, and he kind of wants to backline for that. So if you want to use him as a damage dealer, you have to kind of do this awkward thing where, like, you have him in the front to Step Ahead, and then on the first turn, you send him back. And then Unbridled Courage, literally yeah, it's so troll on a physical attacker with one weapon. Like, what are we doing here, guys? Like, what are we doing here, guys? I've kind of already given my review on Zero. Richard, this character is fucking nuts. Especially Richard is even more nuts now that I know Invigorate Inspire is not at all like it is in Octopath 2. In Octopath 2, it's effectively a wasted slot, because it just doesn't do enough. But in this game, it definitely does enough. And yeah, he does charge his own ult. He charges his own ult really fast. Take Command, genuinely, like, it's a good ult, but it also just procs Invigorate and Inspire on everyone, which is nice. Bolster, obviously great move. High morale, great passive. He gets plus 500 health, because why not? He's like the only character you kind of want to actually invest in speed on, which is very funny. Or like invest a ton in speed because you really want him going first. Cyrus is like hot, slightly hot. He does have about that much speed. Plus, you can do what I do and give him this Divine Splendor Sword, which has plus 110 speed, which is good. Cyrus is he's a good damage dealer. He's top 2 magic damage dealer with Isla. It's kind of debatable which one's better, but Cyrus does have the better ultimate, and that probably makes him better in the end game. I'd say Cyrus is probably better in end game, and Isla is better before that. Okay. Funniest thing about Raimi, by the way, is that I gave him Sacred Blade so he can just keep use. Oh yeah. The way I was doing that on my team is I've heard Isla's used in speedruns. Yeah, I've heard Isla is the speedrunner strat in this, or at least for the longer categories. The way I've been doing the BP stuff on Richard is I put Boro BP on him, and I paired him up with Saoirse, who has Defiant Spirit and Forbidden Dagger. Okay, continuing on. Yeah, Richard, great character. Cyrus, good. Raimi is funny. Fun fact about Raimi, she has an above-average elemental attack stat. She has zero reason to use it, but she does have it. And it is also kind of funny that, like, all of Raimi's moves here are just completely irrelevant because Stormblade exists. Because Stormblade exists. Yeah, if I had multiple BT blades, I might do things differently. Like, I might have Sazantos on this team, for example. But since Raimi's kind of stealing the sword from Sazantos... No, I mean Stormblade too. Like, Stormblade and Lotus Blade are literally all she needs. That is literally all she needs. You click Stormblade, and then you click Lotus Blade. I mean, if you're using jams to get level 3 ults all the time, you just spam Lotus Blade. Yes. But what I would typically do is during a break, I would like set it up so that I'd have 2 turns to go, and then on the first turn I'd click Stormblade, on the second turn I'd click Lotus Blade. You can also do the other way around. But yeah, you do both. That's really all she needs. Maybe give her like an AoE move as a learned skill. That's kind of it. I mean, like a crit skill. Haunted, fantastic character. And she, like, in Octopath 1, she can be a damage dealer, but I oftentimes kind of run her as support. And in this game, even though she has Ensnare, which is Leg Hold Trap, and Leg Hold Trap was, like, ridiculous in 1 and 2, it's not nearly as ridiculous in this game, simply just because everything just has, the bosses just have more shields. So it's not nearly as good. Yeah, she's got Rain of Arrows, she's got Arrow Storm, Take Aim's not bad either. True Strike is pretty bad, Thunderbird's pretty bad. Haunted's okay with Saoirse. Oh yeah, oh right, yeah, you can use, like... I'm mainly just using her as a damage dealer. That's the thing. She has Hunter's Drive. This ultimate is crazy. Yeah, you ult on her and she spam... No, even better, you can spam Arrow Storm. That was what I was doing on the Super Boss. Only instead of having Haunted use Arrow Storm, I was having Corinda use Arrow Storm. So I would Saoirse ult on Corinda and then spam Arrow Storm. But Hunter's Drive is, if you played Octopath 2, this move is just Shinji Monjigiri on crack. And because Haunted is a hunter, and hunters are just blessed with ungodly good weapon access, you have access to both Vigorous Strike and Two-Tiered Shot, whichever you want. Late game, I was doing more damage with Two-Tiered Shot, so that's the one I used. But if you want, you can use Vigorous Strike. That one works too. So Hana is just an incredibly blessed character. Like, she can do she's a great breaker, she does tons of damage, just great character in general. And then Saoirse. She's like Stia. She's like Stia because Back Row Dancer just gives you so much free value by doing nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Shadow Cleaver is actually worse damage than Hunter's Drive, but takes 7. Yeah. I mean, Alphen's good too. But yeah, Haunted and Cyrus are both blessed. But like, so Saoirse just gives you tons of value by doing nothing, which is great. But then she also has Ruinous Aria. Yeah, I would agree. Ruinous Aria is good. I did not use this skill as much as I should have, is all I'm gonna say. This skill is very good. I used it on the Super Boss, fantastic. But this skill is just, yeah. But you don't even need to use it for her to be good. You can just keep her in the backline and just get free ult charge for doing nothing. The rest of her moveset, like, Dance of Her Sprite is nice. It's just, she doesn't have great elemental defense, so she won't be, like, the best healer. But that's not, well, base stats don't, well, you can just put, like, good armor and defense and elemental defense on her, too, and she can HP regen heal just fine. It's just, you kind of want to keep her in backline unless you absolutely need to. Yeah. I mean, then you get 2, yeah. Oh yeah, true, that's not what I did. I think I actually hit weaknesses a lot. Saoirse's definitely the best dancer in the game. Because, like, Primrose is kind of weird. She's like a damage dealer, but, like, because she's the unfortunate... And then Goodwin probably is a damage dealer too, but, like, he can also be a debuffer and also, like, a bunch of weird things. Dancers kind of get screwed a little bit by daggers just being an absolutely terrible moveset to have for an elemental attacker. Yeah, I didn't have I didn't use Sazantos on Super Boss. I did get the time to use Sazantos for damage. I used him for damage on that little, like, the Demon Blade's Curse boss that you fight, which was cool. He did a bunch of damage there, so he did end up doing something cool. Saoirse is pure support. Primrose is a hydrogen bomb. Yeah. The only thing is that she's not really as good of a hydrogen bomb as someone like Cyrus. But of course, you get her earlier too. I can imagine Primrose being a pretty good damage dealer during the second arc of the game. Like during the Master of All arc, like once you get ultimates. Like sure, she's stuck with a single hit dark move, but that ultimate, you click that, you get 20k damage on everything. Sounds pretty good. Yes, yeah. Oh, right, I forgot to mention about Sazantos' ultimate. Let me scroll down a bit. Shout out Sazantos' ultimate for just having a terrible description. It says, deal more damage if graced with Divine Flame. What this actually means is that it hits a 3rd time. It doesn't do any more damage when you have Divine Flame, it just hits 3 times instead of 2. Like, when you look at the numbers, Primrose's ult isn't really anything crazy, but, like, it does hit twice, which is nice. I think I kind of talked... Yeah, he hits... Sazandra's ult hits 3 times if you have Divine Flame. Oh no, yeah, right. You guys are on a bit of delay. There's a bit of a chat delay in here. But onto Eltrix, having normal provoke, as some of you said, is really funny. Eltrix is interesting. Yeah, no, it's fine. Eltrix is interesting, because her stats are actually, like, crazy tanky. She's crazy tanky. She has the highest health in the game, and then she also has, like, second highest physical defense and elemental defense. So she's really tanky. So I can probably see, like, her best use case is probably, like, you give her leadership, use defensive maneuver, which now becomes a tier 2 defense buff on the entire front row, and you just kind of use that to soak up hits. And then you could also maybe give her, like, healing or HP regen or something like that. I will say, having Stout Wall on this moveset is certainly a choice. I mean, you do kind of have to have filler moves, but, like, come on, man, really? Really? This is a move? Like, you are never clicking Stout Wall ever. Like, in Richard's case, like, I could, like, see a reason to click Evasion Command or Defensive Command. I could, like, see a reason to click these. Actually, I mean, I don't think you'd click Aggressive Slash or Stunning Strike. The Richard actually has a decent physical attack stat, so, like, you could maybe do some damage with this. Like, yeah. Okay. I think the funny thing about Solon is that he's actually tied for the highest magic attack in the game. With, if I remember correctly, Cyrus, Isla, and Alexia. Yeah, having Overbulk in comparison to Overkill, yeah, I would agree on that. I think, like I said, her main niche is leadership plus defensive maneuver. I mean, offensive maneuver exists too, but, like, if you're gonna use offensive maneuver, Richard is right there. Yeah, if there was a potency sword, he would be fire. Agreed. But the other thing is that, like, because he has the highest elemental attack in the game, and he has of equal might, he also has the highest physical attack in the game. Yeah. I actually didn't use Cyrus very much until, like, literally the very end of the game. I mainly used either Isla or didn't use Scholar at all. Kind of. I mean, I had Alexia at the beginning of the game too, because he was great. Eventually, it came time for me to drop Alexia from the team. But yeah, of equal might makes him have the highest physical attack in the game. But, like, the problem is he has 2 high attack stats and, like, not really any good skills to use with them. Like, I guess if you wanted to, you could, like, give him, I don't know, like, what? Heaven's Vengeance or something along those lines, and then, like, Charging Strike, I guess? I don't exactly know how much damage this will give in most cases. I need to actually do the math on that. This is a really weird ultimate. Yeah, Wild Infernal Blade's also a good option on him. Especially because you can only use it if you have sword access. So kind of the only characters who can really use Wild Infernal Blade very well are Rondo and Solon. Solon probably uses it better because he can do tome, like potency. Like, it's way easier to have a fire potency tome than a fire potency staff. Because the fire potency staff just doesn't give elemental attack. I guess you could just use, like, You could just use the sword. Yeah, Saul is just kind of... There isn't, like, what does this kit do? I would agree. Like, he's just kind of a mishmash of a bunch of things. Having a focus band as an ability is also just not... Like, what are we doing, guys? This is probably the worst support skill. Actually, no. It's not the worst support skill in the game, but it's up there. Alright, should I say down there? Now we got Hide Me. Honestly, really the only... Like, Hide Me can do decent damage with Pilfer. Like, Pilfer is a Brand's Blade clone. Yeah. It's actually not, like, that small, depending on context. I think it'll be, like... I imagine in a lot of cases it'll probably be around, like, 10 to 15% of a damage buff. And then... the fewer damage bonuses you have, the more damage you get out of Hawkabor Stera, because it's additive rather than negative. But it should be around like 10 to 15%, which doesn't sound horrible. Like 10 to 15% multiplicative, not additive. Like if just like 1.15x damage, I think on average, depending on your build. I'll have to look at exactly how much of a buff it is, but it should probably be somewhere in that 10 to 15 range. But anyway, on to Hide Me. Pilfer is a Brand's Blade clone, so it's an alright damage skill. But you have Guaranteed Steal on a character that isn't 0. Jamless 1 round. Yep, that would... Yeah. Also, it gives more damage when you aren't breaking. Oh yeah, good night. This is one of the reasons I like streaming in more afternoon to evening to me. Because I feel like a lot of my audience stays up really late to watch me. And, like, I appreciate it, guys, thanks. But, like, at the same time, please go to sleep. 2 a.m. actually isn't that crazy. But yeah, get your sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, speaking of battle tested NPCs, I do want to I have a little community resource I've made, and I've realized I need to put a compilation of what all the battle tested weapon guys are weak to, because I guarantee that's just incredibly useful information to have compiled. Yeah, Heidi comes at a good time. I would agree. Inhibit often, like, her main thing she has Guaranteed Steal that isn't 0. So, yeah, it compresses the steal. Yeah. Though you can get extended, yeah. Cool, yeah, cool. Have a good rest of your day, whatever time of the day it is for you. But you can get extended enfeeblement from the enfeebling amulet. But you do have to kind of put Snatch on there, which is a little annoying. So it is kind of roll compressing the steal. Heidi's main thing that makes her good is just patience. Speaking of, I should get a few more of these. Yeah, there's a lot of good steals. I mean, actually, I don't know how many a lot is, but there's some really good ones. Like, the Price of Power steal and Bestower of... Yeah, I am exactly of the same opinion. I understand that patience is strong, I hate it. I was originally using it in my playthrough, and then I was like, wait, no, this skill is just so unfun to use, so I just unequipped it. I just got rid of it and used other things instead. But yeah, you have the Immeasurable Power steal, the Price of Power steal, and even the Elemental Expertise steal from, even that steal off of, I think, Pardus the Skulder King, I think, has that one? Is either that or Master of All, one of the two has that. I think it's Pardus the Skulder King. I just wasn't sure which Pardus phase had it. I think it's Pardus the Skulder King. But yeah, those three are kind of the really, really nice steals. And then there's some other ones that are okay, like getting a bunch of nuts during the Tatlock segment, for example. Like the Tatlock Sea battle. Okay, Isla. Isla's biggest strength is probably being like the easiest way to get to 99k damage. Actually, I think maybe Vigorous Strike might be that. I don't know. Yeah, Snatch doubles your value. True. And Snatch doubles your value. You get... That's why I have 3 Price of Powers, 3 Immeasurable Powers, and like 6 copies of Elemental Expertise. Arcane... Like... You gotta have Snatch for that. Chances thing... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of... Like, that's... Well, the thing about patience is that... I didn't see that comment. The odds aren't high enough to plan anything around it. Yeah, you can't plan anything around it. That's the annoying part. Like, you can kind of plan around, okay, if I have patience on everyone, odds are I'm likely going to get an average of 1 patience proc every turn. But again, you can't rely on getting that 1 proc. I also realize I should be going to the museum and putting on some music, because listening to the same song for a while can get a little much. I think I have it equipped on Cyrus and Isla. I think Isla still has it. Let's put on something. I actually quite like this song. Yeah, getting that immeasurable power steal is really, really nice. I will say, there are some songs that I really wish were here. Not having... Like, not having, It works on Arcane Comet. It works on Arcane Comet. It works on Arcane Comet. So yes, it does, yeah. There are some songs that I really wish were on here, like Returning All to Nil, the two true final boss songs, and then also Gate of Finis, which is somehow not on here for some reason. Yeah, they knew how strong. Yeah, but even though they knew how strong they knew how strong stealable immeasurable power was. They knew how strong it was. But they just put the first copy on like a random ass early mid-game trade list, which is certainly a choice of all time. Meanwhile, the first Price of Power copy comes like after Bestower of Fame 3, because you need Barricane access for it. I'm actually curious, what trade list is it? This is actually something important to know for future playthroughs. What trade list actually is it? Yeah, and price is just laughable first, yeah. So what trade list is it on? What trade list is it on? It's on Shepherd's Rock. Like, what are we doing, guys? Why? Like, why is it this early? It was pretty expensive. I remember buying it, and I was thinking, like, I'm probably going to regret this purchase. I did not regret this purchase in the slightest. I bought it when I had like, barely enough money for it, and it was absolutely worth every single dollar. Yeah. Alphin review, I guess? I think that's who I'm on. Oh yeah, I guess Isla, I just mentioned. Yeah, it's so early, it just breaks the game. Yeah, Isla works on Arcane Comet, so Isla's just you get super easy 99k Arcane Comet, with Arcane Comet, Sheer Focus, and, like, you can probably do it without Price of Power, too. Yeah, you get Price, and you're like, oh, great, and you see it not work on half your person. Like, It only works on, like, it's so funny, because Octopath 1 is the only Octopath game to make Price of Power actually fucking good. I will rant about this. Oh my god. So, in Octopath 1, you had Elemental 8, which is the exact same effect as Price of Power was in Octopath 2, except it worked on all magic. Literally all of it, including runes. Which, you know, didn't cost any SP. Like, to actually trigger. Then in Octopath 2, they're like, okay, so you guys had your fun, let's make Price of Power this time only work on spells. Which is honestly fine, because, like, basically all the good magic damage in Octopath 2 were spells anyways. Like, the only thing that kind of misses not having Price of Power is Concoct. And Concoct does not need Price of Power. But then in this game, they kept the trend of it only applying to spells, but they didn't actually make any spells that were actually good. Except Arcane Comet, which is held back by only hitting once. But hey, no, this character's really good. Also, being able to do crits with magic is kind of nice, though he doesn't have that great of a crit stat, and there's not really too much of an incentive to boost it, but you could just kind of give him a bunch of crit nuts, and now he just crits all. Yeah. I mean, Concoct, to be fair, Octopath 2 Concoct isn't actually that crazy strong of a skill. The only reason it's good as a damage option is because it's one of the best ways to leverage the ×3 damage you get from Alpione's Amulet. The other ones being like Hikari Limb from Limb, or like the 3-hit magic spells like Temenos Magic, Oswald Magic. You don't really see Oswald Magic, Price of Power, or Oswald Magic with Alpione's too much, but like it is a thing. Like it does seem useful. I think it was like a really, really old speedrun strat for Gold Era, and then people were like, wait, what if we didn't use Alpione's Amulet? What if we skipped Ochet's story and didn't use Alpione's Amulet? And that ends up being what they do nowadays. 400k bomb, but yes. If you have Elfric's Blessing, though, she gets to go a second time, and then you could do another 300k or another 400k if you have max BP. But anyway, back to this discussion, back to Alphen. He's good. I mean, yeah, it's fair. You can get 5, but you can get 5 hits if you do the non-strengthening serum concoct, but that's not gonna 99k. Alphen, I had him on my team for a good bit, because amputation is a great move. Or, not amputation, sorry, rehabilitate. It's just nice. Just have someone on your team with innate rehabilitate. His support skills aren't really anything special, but it's not like he needs them to be, because he's got Vigorous Strike. So, like, yeah. He is also an unfortunate recipient of one of the worst moves in the game. Like, why is this a 30% chance? Would it have broken the game to have an 100% chance poison move? Like, poison is easily the worst status in this game. Simply because all of the statuses are the same difficulty to inflict, except paralysis for some reason. Paralysis is easier, but in poison, yeah. Poison has, like, I wouldn't even say it's like in Octopath 1 and 2, poison has niche uses. It's not, like, universally good. Though I guess in 1 it was universally good on solo runs. In solo runs, like, there was a genuine strategy to just run Apothecary and then just poison the boss and then just stall until they die. in solo runs. But solo runs have never really been my thing. I'm more of a speedrun kind of person. I mean, there are solo speedruns too. Those look very cool too. In Octopath 2, there isn't really a poison. Yeah, poison for mugs. That is your strat. That is why poison is good. That is the main situations where poison is good. It's great for mugging people. It's great for challenging people. It's actually really good for provoking people too, because there's a beast that poisons and sleeps. And while it's not 100% reliable, if you spam it, you can get pretty much 100% uptime. So you can just basically do the Bottled Nightmares strat without needing to pay money to buy Bottled Nightmares, which is kind of nice. But on the subject of Poison, actually, one of the next things I'm going to be doing on the stream is I'm going to be getting back into speedrunning Octopath 1. Or, sorry, not getting back into speedrunning Octopath 1. I'm going to learn the speedrun for Octopath 1, and in that run, Poison actually gets used. Exactly once, but it does get used, which is very cool. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't actually know that's how it worked. I guess it does make sense, like you buy 99 of something. Yeah. The next stream I do is going to be... I'm going to run all extra battles in Octopath 2. I want to come back to that category because I've rerouted it, and I think the new route's really cool. Though it's not, like, cool in, like... The extra battles themselves are done in basically the same fashion as before. The new stuff is more kind of in the mid-game. But I think it's still cool, especially from a routing perspective. And it is just both faster and more consistent, so it's just nicer to run in general. But back off of this, Alphen good. Zerk, why does he have sweep? Why does he have this move, man? Like, I think Zerk is... Yeah. My story of how I got into these games is actually kind of funny, so I might just share it right now before we get into shit-talking Zerk. Like, I actually got into Octopath 1 from speedrunning. I was watching someone speedrun the game, and I was like, man, this game looks really cool. What would I do if I played it? And then eventually I just literally impulse downloaded it, and I had a blast. And I was like, this is fantastic. It was around in 2021. I think like Octopath 2 came out like, I think 2 years later? And I was like, I was super, super hyped when Octopath 2 got announced. I played the hell out of it. So like, in Octopath, because I got into Octopath 1 from speedrunning, I kind of knew a lot of what strategies were good. Like, I knew, like, Aelfric's Auspices was really broken, so I knew about that. But I did, I think, put my own... I still think I tried to make my own, like, kind of unique strategies and stuff. But, like, I only kind of got involved with the Octopath community at large once I had played Octopath 2. And it was after I'd finished Octopath 2. Which was kind of interesting. But anyway, so Zerk. SP luck is like... It is funny, I've just realized 2 of the 3 scholars in this game are just gambling. Zerk gambles that his SP costs will be reduced to 0, and Cyrus gambles that he gets double damage. But like, literally the only reason that Zerk is bad is that this ultimate is just legally not a spell. Like, if this ultimate was... Like, if they wanted to make Soulstone Expertise good, make him an early game character. Like, by the time you get him, there is no reason to be using Soulstones in battle. Honestly, what I think they should have done make him available a bit earlier, make this increased soul... no, that probably breaks him. I was gonna say, make this like 1.5x, maybe actually 1.5x would probably work. 1.5x on the Soul Stone potency instead of 1.3x. And then make this ultimate legally a Soul Stone, because it's not. So if this ultimate was legally a Soul Stone... Ooh, if he made like Soul Stone scale off elemental attack, that would be kind of sick actually. Wait, that sounds awesome. But like, you buff Soul Stone expertise, make this ultimate legally a Soul Stone, so then like, you can combine... Like, being able to like, you'd end up with a case where, sure, Price of Power doesn't work on it because it's not a spell, but because it's a Soul Stone and he does extra damage from Soul Stones, he ends up doing comparable damage to Price of Power, maybe a bit less, but instead he doesn't have to pay double SP for everything. Or, you know, just make this legally a spell and allow Price of Power. Or just make a Price of Power that actually works on everything and not just spells. I've kind of explained my thoughts on Tatlock in the previous stream, but I'll just restate them real quick, which is they've really made an entire cool gimmick for this character with the enchant debuff, and they made it so that every single relevant boss after you get Tatlock is immune to enchants. So like, really the only thing you can use this ult on, for reference, this is the strongest ult in the game. If you have the enchant on the target, it is the strongest ultimate in the game. But you're kind of only really able to use it on like battle-tested NPCs, I think, because they can be enchanted, I think. But like, the only boss you could like kind of use it on, you could use it on like Sanzon. You can use it on like the mini bosses, like the Tytos refight and the August refight, I guess. But like, those aren't really relevant bosses. The thing is, you can fish for enchant pretty easily with Captivating Step, because each hit has a separate chance of inflicting the debuff. So you Captivating Step, and then you slam down the ult for huge damage. Like, your odds of hitting an enchant off of Captivating Step are 76%. So 76% of the time, you will get an enchant off of Captivating Step, which is pretty good. I also think Salt the Wound probably should be 100%. I think if this skill was 100%, it'd be a lot more fun to use. It would be like Patience, but it would feel actually good to use, because it is surprisingly... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would agree with the why gamble when you have guaranteed kill setups. Yes. But yeah, Salt the Wound probably should be better. Just make this skill good, honestly, because it is surprisingly difficult to have a specific character break the enemy. It is surprisingly difficult to do that. And now we got Alexia. Alexia is the one scholar that doesn't gamble. She's great early game and has a good ult. That's really all she needs. This ultimate is basically just Ultimeow Light, but an Ultimeow that doesn't use up all your SP is kind of nice. So that's pretty good. Elemental Bash, this skill teases you. All I'm gonna say. Any of the skills that like deal damage with a weapon and then lower a debuff for 2 turns are just not good. Because the debuff length doesn't extend when you boost it, and they're only tier 1. So you just aren't gonna get this. But it is really funny that I remember on my casual playthrough seeing this, and I'm like, oh my god, they put Elemental Break in the game. And then the Elemental Break ends up being bad, but it doesn't matter, because they give you Elemental Armor Corrosive right afterwards. Delicia, you are my goat. Okay, time to talk about her. Yeah, it's fine for when you like. Well, when you get her, it's literally just you click Prey instead. That's the only thing. Like, Prey is her good move. Prey is her good setup. You just, instead of clicking Elemental Bash, you click Prey. It's way easier to use, and it actually scales duration when you boost it. Anyway, let's talk about Rondo. Oh, Rondo. Rondo. Scholar MC, yeah, fair. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, poor Rondo. Like, okay, my gripe with him is just, if you're going to, like, fun fact, every single other character's ultimate is either physical or elemental. Even someone like, well, I mean, Rondo, I don't think he's that slow, but he's not frail. But like, something like Tress's Call for Help, or Bargello's For the Family, which has an elemental hit, it's still considered a physical attack. So it still does damage. Like, it still does damage normally. Like, it still scales off of his physical attack, right? So, you don't need to invest in more than one stat. And then, Sword of the Sacred Flame requires you to invest in both attack stats. Literally every character in the game gets their ult outdone by L. Do not shit-talk L's ult. L's ult is fucking incredible, by the way. Like, it's ridiculous how good that ult is. The only downside is that the character dies before you can really get much out of it. Like, you literally just copy-paste L's ult onto Rondo, he instantly becomes a good character. I'm not even joking. He instantly becomes a high tier. And just becomes a really good damage option. Because L's ult is just nuts. Maybe not instantly becomes a high tier, but becomes very good. Because Augmented Break is good. Basically, I've kind of said this before, but his oh yeah, right. Yeah. Why is it just an infinitely worse ult? It's the same, like, thematically they're the same ult. And this one's just infinitely worse. Literally just swap the two effects. Like, I'm sure L's not gonna miss her old ult. I mean, it's not like she's able to complain. I'm sorry, that's a little in that taste. Anyway, it's fine. But like, again, you have to be a mixed attacker for the ult, and the damage isn't good. This is the same damage as Brand's Blade, except you have to be a mixed attacker for it, which means it doesn't get full benefit from the best support skills. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't even get her ult for longer than a moment anyway. I mean, I think if the devs wanted you, the people to, like, the problem with her ult in normal gameplay is just like having a sword that boosts elemental attack is just really rare at that point in the game. So it's just tricky to actually get usage out of her ult, which is a little annoying. But anyway, yeah, Rondo just kind of gets done by not having a good ult, and then also magic moves as well as swords aren't really great spots to have, like, really, really good skills that you can get as masteries. Like, for example, if Rondo had axe access or he had bow access, he'd be fine, because he actually would have access to good damage boost there. But he doesn't. So, or if, you know, the devs didn't hate magic, you could maybe use him with a magic damage. But the devs hate magic, so yeah. Okay, Viator. This character, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to talk about this character. Because, like, this ultimate is a war crime. It does a bajillion damage, but it's also, like, really annoying to use. Like, it's really annoying to use, because if you aren't playing, like, in a context where he's a solo, you kind of have to jump through hoops for him to actually get hit. That's the problem. Like, you have to jump through hoops for him to get hit. So, but it does a bajillion damage, so it does adequately reward you for it. It's just, I really think, why do they have to make Provoke not guaranteed? Provoke was guaranteed in Octopath 1 and 2, and it still wasn't a good move. Or, I mean, it was Insight back then, but yeah. Insight was not a very good move in Octopath 1 and 2, in my opinion. Like, it had some niche uses, but, like, in general, I don't think it was a great move. But, like, yeah. I think I've already kind of said my thing on Goodwin, where his ult should be good if Price of Power worked on it. And then Dance of Mist is probably his best move, honestly. Yeah, same here. I don't use it very much at all, because it's just... Yeah. Well, and if the boss uses physical attacks. Viator is also just objectively the character that you should give all of your evasion nuts to. Viator also just give him all your evasion nuts. Just do that. Like, there is not a better character to give evasion nuts to. Also, give him Go. At least in normal gameplay. If you're not solo... give him Go. Yeah, good one. Dance of Mist is probably a good move. But that's really all I have to say about it. And Hang Tough is good. Oh wait, I forgot. The Goodwin glitch. Oh my god. So if you aren't aware, this character is glitched. And, or rather, any character with the Vast Energy passive is glitched. Basically, it just auto-transfers permanent buffs to your ally. Yeah, exactly. He's tricky to use without the bug. But, like, with the bug, he's great. AKA him and the dead girl. Yep. Sorry, Ulrika. Yep. I do find it funny, like, when I had Ulrich on my team for a little bit, just so I could get him in the JP to get Surpassing Power ASAP. And, like, I was thinking he was meh, but that's because I thought this move was a breaking skill. This is a damage skill. This character is actually good, because this is Stormblade. Like, it's literally just Stormblade. I'm not even making it up. It's the exact same stats, it's just Stormblade, but with a spear. So this character has things to do. Like, he can do things. Also, you know, he's got innate surpassing power, and he can do silly things with, like, 999 base attack, plus 1,000 spears, and then 14 shit. Yeah, augmented break. Yeah, that's exactly how you build it. True, actually. Wait, yeah, L's a better user of the glitch than fucking Goodwin is. So, because technically, she's a better character, and it's like, yeah. The only problems really with L's ult are just it doesn't get boosted by price of power, but also like it's strong enough that doesn't really matter, and that does mean like if you run like Fortitude L, you can do crazy damage. So there is that. But yeah, that Narazuki, that is exactly the overkill. You run Immeasurable Power and either Augmented Break or Fortitude. That is exactly how you build them. You might think, why would you not use Peak Performance instead? It's hard to explain. It's only how the best build is playing. You're half dead, of course it is. Yeah, true. I mean, for the brief time where you do get to use her, Yeah, buff categories do be weird. I'm gonna make an article about it. I'll probably post it as a community post in this channel, or on my YouTube channel, as well as in the Octopath Discord. But yeah, I'm kind of doing a write-up on. But yeah, damage categories are weird, especially the fact that one of them has a cap. Why is there a cap? Anyway, I think I've already gotten to Primrose. Yes? No? Yeah, I think I've already talked about Primrose. Lorana's one of the best healers in the game. That's her whole thing. She's got ethereal healing and HP recovery up on her base kit. And then an ultimate of all time. Like, it's not horrible, but at the same time, it's not great. Because in terms of ultimates that help keep you alive, it's just Fen and Corinda are just way better than others. Yeah, you can put Invigorate on her too. I haven't been huge on Invigorate personally, just because. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's just. Oh, that's what you mean by fast. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, her speed's high, and she has plus 50 speed. Yeah. I've never been huge on Invigorate, just simply because you only get 2 turns out of it. And, like, I don't know, 20% isn't anything crazy, but, like, it does add up. Therion's kinda... He's one of the characters in the game that I've never used. Actually, thinking about it, he's one of the characters that I've never used, and I mean, it's pretty easy to tell what he does. Like, he's Shackle, Foe, Armor, Corrosive, Assassination, and also Beat Thief. He has a decent damage ult. Yeah, the reason I didn't use him is that I picked the objectively correct pick at the start of the game, and I picked Weakened Foundation. And since I had Weakened Foundation, it's not like I really needed to use Shackle, Foe, or Armor Corrosive. Though, in Therion's defense, he does get Snatch. So, that's pretty nice. He is what gets you access to Snatch. I think he's also the first source of Steel Mastery. Actually, no. You can get Steel Mastery from Zero Thief. Or also, I think you can get one in, there's one in, I think, no. What the fuck's the town name? Cragspear. But yeah, built-in Snatch is nice. Built-in Snatch is nice. Built-in Incidental Attack is a little less so. Built-in Extended Enfeeblement, nice too. I just ran Delicia with Weakened Foundation instead. That was kind of my Therion replacement, but you can totally use them. I'm not building teams, I'm doing character review. I'm kind of just yapping about characters. I have made my WISHVALE with not terrible. That was the early part of the stream. The town building, yeah. The town building part of the stream I've already done. Like, obviously it could be better. It could be better, but like I did a half decent job to get a moderately good WISHVALE. You know, like, it doesn't look horrible. It also doesn't look like any like. I've just kind of started yapping about various characters. That's kind of it. Yeah, it's not a ghetto anymore. It's also decently practical too. True, yeah, Therion having an 8 Snatch is nice, but I do like. Therion having an 8 Snatch is kind of nice, but, like, also... Therion having an 8 Snatch is nice, but also I don't like using Steel. I don't like using Steel that much. I would much rather have something that steals for me. So either Aber ults or Hide ults. Just because I don't like having to max boost it, and because it's only caps it it at 90% at max boost until you know. Oh my god. The funny thing about L We were just talking about L, and it's just that, like, L literally has access to both the Goodwin glitch and a great ultimate. It's just none of those matter because, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we were just talking about her. People are being so mean to her. How else? I think she'd be good. She'd not. I don't think she'd be bad. She's better. She's just better Goodwin because she can do Goodwin glitch while not being Goodwin. And like her ultimate is good, even though you can't get price of power on it. You could just do Fortitude, I guess, if you want. Oh my god, it's. I have not gone on the subreddit since I've started this game. Mainly because, like, people were posting spoiler shit. But, like, yeah. I've also kind of just been like, whatever. I think I've kind of gotten through all the other characters. Yeah, I've kind of gotten through them all already. I've gotten to the end. Craziest comment on that thread is what? To be fair, I think if I didn't have Lamau. I mean, like... I mean, I haven't, like... Magic for breaking is... Especially, in Octopath 1 and 2, I don't use magic for breaking all that much. Actually, in 1 I use it a bunch, but... True. I do a little get what they're coming at. I do kinda get a little where they're coming from, but this game also just is not that. Magic for breaking in this game is pretty good. There's lots of multi-hit magic burn skills. Really, L's only issue is just the game not having good swords that give elemental attack, at least during the point of the game that you have them. Yeah. Oh, wait, she does get 3 BP. I forgot she had BP recovery on break. Yeah, 5 hit plate, no regular kill. Regular hit gets 3 BP back on the... Yeah, Elle would have loved Fizzerelda, man. Oh my god. Go crazy. I also, in the early parts of the stream as well, I also ranked the... Oh wait, I found out something during this stream. Turns out, I'm stupid. I thought I knew how training grounds worked, but I was actually wrong. I can actually just show you real quick. This is where I've just been going to do training ground stuff. Yeah. That's fine.
Let's do this.
Yeah, when you get him initially, he just has some generic ass fucking sword. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't think I need to start with this so weird.
My defenses are solid.
Oh, that doesn't throw.
Huh? Oh, that'll do. Not bad. A passing.
No, they do work together. They do work together just fine. They will stack just fine. They stack additively, but yeah, they will work together just fine. I used Fang Elemental Expertise on my Swift Bolt 0 setup. And yeah, that works. Oh wait, I literally just did the thing I wanted to show. I literally just did the thing I wanted to show and then skipped the thing I actually wanted to show. Okay, let's just defend.
Sometimes you gotta lose to win. Just so.
Just do that.
Not bad. A passing.
I skipped it again. I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. But I have remembered something. Sazantos, you can finally get your second support skill. Yeah, the EXP JP thing I figured out.
Let's do this.
Okay.
My defenses are solid. Just try. Sometimes you gotta lose to win. Just so.
There you go.
Not bad.
So, take a look at the XP and JP. Holy Kates are pretty broken. I have not found one ever, so there's that. Anyway, so they give like triple the XP of Chubby Gates. I mean, like, isn't the best grinding method just spam kill Sultravy over and over again? Or is it super boss refighting nowadays? How much health do the Holy Cakes have, actually? How much health do they have, I'm curious? Is it Chubby Cake health, or is it... Yeah. Okay, so it's Chubby Cake health. Gotcha. Anyway, so take a look at the XP and JP rewards here. So, with Sazantos, I get the exact same amount of XP in my characters in training as I do the characters in battle. But I guess I just ignored the +7 bit when doing the... Ludo Negotiate is 100% worth it on Sultravy, by the way. Because Ludo Negotiates is 100% worth it in general because it's multiplicative. So you use, like, it's just straight up double XP multiplicative. It's really good. But anyway, look at the JP. The JP is 72, ignoring the +7. Because the reason it looks like it's ignoring the +7 is actually just because it's 0.9. It's 90%, not 100%. So that's that. So that means you cannot get 100% JP on your... So your characters in the party will always get more JP. Yeah, if you want to get Sazantos to level 99 using the super boss to level up would suck, because you would have to unlock him every time. Yep. Yeah, that was exactly... No maps yet. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good on money now. So, I think it's about time. The Scarlet Wing encounters in the prologue. Wait. Is there not, like, a... Actually, Rondo would actually be really cute to give that to. Is there not a really quick way to remove animals from the ranch? That's kind of crazy, actually. Like, in literally everything else in this game, you don't need to equip. Like, if I equip Tradewind Spear here, I can literally just click one button. There's a little remove prompt. Oh, right! Forgot about the lock-unlock button. Does anyone actually use this? Though I can answer my own question. I use this. It's routed into the speedrun. It's so good. I routed this into all extra battles. It's actually faster. Basically, what you want to do at one point during the run is you want to... The old way the route did it is you would unequip all of Throne's gear, and then you would equip her shield back on. But you could instead just lock the shield and then go unequip all. And it's like, it's faster. So you do it once. Anyway, funny, silly button. Wait. Oh, cool. I forgot there's an optimize all button. But no, that's a thing. What was I gonna do? But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna take the sheep out of the ranch for now. I think the one part of my WISHVALE that I'm the most happy about is this one right here. It looks so good. I love this. It's so nice. No. The actual answer is that Cyrus had no gear on. The actual answer to why Cyrus did that is I forgot to optimize him somehow. Oh right, I forgot the Zerk corner. I literally forgot to optimize him, he had no gear. Same with Tressa. So that's why they did no damage. So that's why both of them did no damage. They had no gear on. I checked after the fight and I'm like, oh my god, they had makeshift weapons. They didn't do anything. Anyway, this is the Zerk corner. He's got like this funky plant next to him, and this is his snowman. He did this. Yeah, Sire, I mean, I think he did ones with his ults. He did not do one with his spells. Tressa's ult, to be fair, is affected a lot more than, by enemy defense than Cyrus's spells. And also in Cyrus's defense, he does have plus 50 element, he does have this. I don't know. I mean, he chose to be there. He's good. Random as barrels, I should probably move. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, I like the little statues. So I have the silver one entirely for decoration. Also, hello, happy dog. Very cool. Yeah, with that, it's getting pretty late. I might want to head off soon. Did I do anything weird with these setups? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Cool. Oh no, I think I turned off, what did I turn off? I want to say I was testing something and I turned something off. Maybe I turned it back on again. I guess I turned it back on again. Oh yeah, also the golden scales is just right here. I didn't put it by the other things because it just didn't make sense to put it there. But anyway, with that said, I think I'm gonna head off for the night. I have not yet. I should do though. Next stream is definitely going to be speedrunning. I'm going to be speedrunning all extra battles in Octopath 2. But with that said, I'm going to head off. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh, right! Oh, right, yeah! Oh my god. I also discovered, before I head off, I have discovered the Fen technology. I discovered that Fen has something else. This. So, notably, if you look at the stance passives, where are they? So, like, Formidable Stance, this specifically says that the effect is cancelled in the back row at the start of the turn. Strength to Protect does not go away when you put him in the back. So it's just permanent. Which does mean Fen actually has the strongest two-tiered shot in the game. Assuming immeasurable power. If you aren't using immeasurable power, Ludo's is slightly stronger, but yeah. So that's fun. And it's not like Fen... Like, I mean, you do have to get him to take some hits and not die, but, like, not dying is kind of Fen's entire thing. Also, I learned that, right, I have Training Grounds thing, and then food is additive, not multiplicative. So food is not that crazy. Like, with, the XP food is what I'm talking about. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna head off. Good night, y'all. Or good, whatever time of day it is. Probably night, but who knows. And I'm heading off. Hope you enjoyed the stream.